Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, no, that's not Venny. That's just it's a doppelganger.
Yeah, I'm just some rhino guy. Wait, let me adjust my mic. There we go. Oh, I forgot. I didn't get any slutty Umbra outfit. I should have done that.
Oh, I should have pulled out an amiibo too. It's like, hey, let's test out the amiibo feature.
I'm sure Coaster can get you one.
Yeah,
He's close enough.
I think that there's a Bayonetta one upstairs.
Oh, blessed. Out of all the amiibo you have, you chose to have Bayonetta. I'm very proud.
Yes.
Do you have both of them?
There's two of them.
Yeah, there's one for the Bayo 1 outfit and one for the Bayo 2 one. Because she has both costumes in Smash.
I think
Did
we
you not
have
know
this. I think we have the Smash one.
Yeah, she has two Smash amiibos. Because in Smash she has two costumes. She has both designed from 1 and 2. So they made two amiibos for her. And she was the last one for Smash 4. So they said like, oh, might as well. Whoa, excuse me.
Well, we are back. So I'm trying to remember what happened last time. So Jeanne died, which I'm still a little confused about that. I'm a little confused about how all of that works. But well, just to summarize, she died. Bayonetta's on her way to hell, to the gates of hell, so that she could go rescue her soul and put it back into her body.
Yeah, so the thing is, Umbran witches, when they get their powers, they have to make a pact with a demon. And as part of the pact, like the condition of the pact is, yeah, you can get power from demons, but in exchange, when you die, your soul is gonna go to hell. And like demons are gonna be able to eat your soul.
So all of that makes sense, but what I'm confused as to why is she even able to rescue Jeanne's soul and just put it back? I feel like one, you shouldn't be able to do that. A pact's a pact. You can't just break it. This isn't like a loophole. She died, therefore she loses her soul.
Yeah, and her soul is in the as Rodan explains, when you die, like you go to like the respective realm. I guess like Lumen Sages probably go to Paradiso, and then the Umbra Witches go to hell. And then when you're in hell, until like someone eats your soul, I guess your soul's still kind of there.
Yeah, but there's like it's a weird time thing. It's like, oh, you have X amount of time. There's a ticking clock, but it's a set ticking clock and not a, oh no, you need to rescue her before she gets eaten.
It's gonna show up later, but she's like in the process of being devoured right now, so that's why there's like a clock on it.
But like, even if she does rescue Jeanne, I feel like there'd be consequences, because aren't you like essentially negating the pack? So like, what's to say that like once Jeanne gets rescued that she won't have her powers anymore? She's no longer a witch. But if she still dies, her soul still gets dragged to hell, because like you kind of broke the pack. So why does your patron...
No, you didn't break the pact. Your soul got sent to hell. That's the pact.
Well, yeah.
It doesn't mean it has to be eaten. Maybe you can just go back.
It's like, I feel like there'd be consequences for that. It's like, well, you kind of negated your pact with your patron demon, so therefore you don't get access to your powers. But I still get like your soul once you die again. Like
There's actually an issue with John's whole like death thing that like has never really been explained. It's always been like a bit of a head scratcher, because she is getting eaten by a demon, but it's not her demon, her pact demon, which is called Madame Styx. She's being eaten by a different demon that kind of looks like Madame Styx, but isn't Madame Styx, and I'm really confused why they chose to do that. Because she's really close to looking the same, to the point where like when the trailers got revealed, everyone speculated like, oh shit, she's dead and she's getting, like, we're gonna have to fight Madame Styx. No, it's a completely different demon.
It's probably like, oh crap, they guessed it. Well, we gotta change this really fast.
No, because like they're two separate entities. Like they are different. Like when you look at them, yeah, they are different. But in the trailer, they like teased the demon only showing like the mouth and stuff, and it's kind of similar because it's like a female demon as well. I guess it's technically a spoiler, but like in these games are not that like the story. The story is not super important. But it's really strange because like in theory, the pact is like your demon gets your soul. At least that's how I vaguely remember it was worded in Bayonetta 1. But I guess it's never outright stated it has to be your demon. I'd have to like go back and check all the lore books and stuff. But we'll see.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, I feel like that would cause, like, if it is part of the pack, then I feel like that causes some, like, issues. Like, bringing you back, there'd be consequences if you could just do that. But, yeah, so that's just, like, the weird, like, confusing part. It's still, also, it just still looks like she was just shoved, and it's like... It's like,
yeah, the animation doesn't convey it super well. Well, but I think the implication is that, like, a demon can, like, essentially kill an Umbra witch, which it has happened before, because also in Bayonetta 1 we saw what's his name, the dragon, like the two-headed dragon, 42 though, he eats like 2 witches when you fight him in like the first flashback. He just kills them, so like they're still like technically human. Like if someone like bites you, like you're gonna die.
It's also like a well, it felt like it, like, for my interpretation of the events, so Bayonetta summons her demon gets out of control, and then, like, tries to, like, knock her out, and then, like, but Jeanne intercepts and, like, gets killed. But to me it looked like, oh, so, like, something, this was a whole trap to, like, I don't know, steal Bayonetta's soul or something. Like, not necessarily that she died, but, like, oopsie, like, this was an intentional plot thing to, like, get Bayonetta's soul and then, like, do something nefarious with it. Not, like, straight up, like, oh, she died and then went to hell. But then it's like, oops, we got Jeanne's soul instead. I guess this will work.
Yeah, there's no, like, ultimate, like, point to this. It's like... It's supposed to be just like, oh shoot, this demon ran out of control. And these demons are like, kinda mindless. Like, they're not really, they're kind of like animals most of the time. Some demons are smarter than others. Like, there's like hierarchies to the demons. We'll get more into it once we get like to the hell arc.
Too long to read the devils in the details, yeah.
The third game also has a lot of demon lore. You get a lot more, like, you get more demon mythology, I guess, because you get to summon them properly, so they have like actual lore books about them and stuff. It's interesting.
Yeah, so then we run into this little kid that's throwing cards at people and has a Millennium Puzzle, so we've dubbed as Yugi. Let's see.
It's straight up.
I'm like, are we sure this isn't just Josh running around? I never pictured Josh with, like, corn rolls.
I was gonna say, I don't know what Josh looks like, so I can't really tell you. We'll have to ask him.
Then we get attacked by a Lumen Sage, and I think that's where we left off.
Yeah, we fought the Lumen Sage, the Masked Lumen, as they call him. And then that was, like, after we tried to get to Paradiso, never mind. So we went to the mountain, and then like Yugi is like, okay, once you get to the mountain, you can choose to go to the gates of heaven or the gates of hell. And we went to, he got kidnapped by a giant angel who was trying to take him to the mountain, and we chase him into the gates of heaven. And Bayonetta is like, no, this is not my stop. I'm taking the boy with me, and I'm going down. And on our way down, we fought Mr. Masked Lumen.
So, I think that's where we left off.
Yeah.
Gosh. Ooh, we're underwater. Loki gave me energy, helped me realize my new power. Hold left and press RC twice. Ooh.
Now you're a water snake.
A water snake, wow. Guess that makes sense. That's kind of neat, actually. I wouldn't expect her to transform into something long like that.
Well, she has to compensate for her long legs. That's what they turn into. She's all leg now. She's one very long singular leg.
Now why did you have to go and do that, little one? Wake up. Damn it. Wake up! Enough jokes. Wake up!
Okay, that was funny.
Oh!
She did not like that.
Come now, love. You can't let kids' jokes make you that mad.
And what about you? Do you really think it's safe to play dead with someone who can make you dead?
Men like to gamble, love.
Risking everything for nothing. Seems about right. I know another little boy just like that.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Maybe a bit of a pervert, though.
Wait, this guy is actually Josh? And Josh's type. Sleeveless hoodie, armpit presenting. Oh no. Place cards.
Queen can't take a joke. No, she can't.
Let's go. We're almost to the cathedral.
He dresses the way Josh likes his men.
Yeah, I do like his his sleeveless hoodie. Oops, why? Enters the cathedral's block. I'll have to look around for another way. It is funny though that it's still pretty funny that he hides in her cleavage. Just turns into a squirrel. Oh. It's one of those it's a time relinquish, or what were they calling it?
Time remembrance. Or remembrance of time.
City of Water, fragment of a memory that somehow escaped from the notebook it was written. Otherwise known as a page.
Yeah. It's an entire notebook. Well, there's a few, like, hidden goodies around this area, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so
like
this is
chests
how she
and portal.
swims. Now you can swim around. Whee!
Yeah.
Whoops. Zoom.
You can go up and down with the right stick too. It's very weird because you have to aim up and down with the right stick, but also press B to dash. Which you have to do like the claw movement if you want to dash while going down or up. Oh, as a reminder, you also have like the new weapon sets as well.
Yeah.
You know, try the swords and stuff. There you go.
I'm like, wait, like, was it? I was like, why do I have the guns? I thought I had a sword. There we go.
I mean, I'm still a huge fan of the guns in general in both games, so I'm a gun for life kind of player.
Yay! My fire, my flamethrower works underwater.
Yeah, or you can make it into an ice thrower if you want. It'll be more thematically appropriate. You actually can freeze enemies and then like throw them into other enemies.
Lollipop. I have to remember to use items this time.
Yeah. I think you have your lollipops sign in the D-pad.
Yeah.
If you ever need them. They do give you a lot more healing items in general in this game too. Not just lollipops, but like just laurel drops.
Yeah,
They
so
just straight up heal you.
so far my one
so if you-
complaint so far is that in order to dash, I have to have my thumb on the right stick to be able to swim
Yeah.
around, but like I can't dash because I can't hit it.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I
like-
meant earlier. You have to like do a weird claw. I mean, you can use your index, I guess, by doing the claw. Oh, this is a disc. So it's a bit of an awkward control scheme. Look, this is very close to the same year where we got Star Fox Zero. So this was not a good era for Nintendo figuring out control schemes in general.
Of course, we're also using the classic one, so that might be different if we use their defaults.
No, it's the same. Because the classic one, the only thing it does is like swap out the Umbra and Climax button with the switch weapon button. Oh, so the staff enemies can do two things. They can steal your magic, which is exactly what he's doing right now.
Ah.
Or they can also make all like their allies enrage as if you taunted them, which is why they're red right now. So you really want to take them out first. I see he dropped a pretty big healing item.
Spit roast.
That's not what I imagine a spit roast in Bayonetta to look like.
No. Oh. That's like a little secret.
Secret fight.
Yeah. I didn't expect like a secret fight to yield like this reward.
Me neither, honestly. I did not remember that. I don't think there's that many of these. Like they're usually in the portals.
But that was essentially a portal fight without the portal. E. Oh, thank you for the follow, random letters.
Oh no.
Hi, I admire your stream and I'm a big fan and love to watch you play. Uh-huh.
Sussy. We have
Yeah.
sussy content.
Yeah, from a 3-hour account. What? Did you follow me from YouTube?
Well, hey, at least I got to hear the following notification this time because I have the actual like stream overlaid. Because usually I don't hear those when you're playing.
Ah! Come back, bird.
I will come back if you move backwards.
Oh. Holsters on it. Seems like a fake... fake account. Oh, I caught it.
Yeah. And lore.
Underground, underground graveyard. I'll have to, like, go through these.
It could be a neat like end of game kind of post game stream, I suppose. If we're ever inclined. One thing I did wanna, I don't know why, but I had this
Here we are.
idea earlier today. I saw someone talking about the randomizers. It made me think of my Zelda randomizer. I'm like, I've never streamed that. I could do a stream of that.
Yes.
It's always fun for me to play that on randomizer because it's always different.
Feels
Could have like a little chat stream.
Yes, that would be nice. Seems to be kind of device, try to get it up and running.
Remember our first VC together.
Yes.
It's been a year now, I think.
Yeah.
Has it been a year?
No, it's been
definitely
2 years.
2, yeah. I was just gonna say. I think it was. I was in the old apartment.
That was at my old house.
Let's see.
It was 2 years because February was the anniversary of that stream.
Oh, right, because you re-uploaded it later. Okay, yeah, it's February 16th, 2023, so it's been almost 2 years,
At
yes.
this point, do I really need to explain how the damn shop works?
Yeah.
Is that-
You can ignore these for now. Try the weapons first, because that's probably gonna be the best use of your money now.
I think I was working on items like the
Oh, the hearts,
Hearts and
right?
stuff.
50, yeah, because they get more expensive over time. Every time you buy one. I'm a fan of those people who get mods and just make a game almost unplayable. They then proceed to try to beat the game those seems okay. I mean, I try to make the randomizer more controls, where the only thing it does is like randomize, like it shuffles the items around, but always also making sure that you can beat it.
Alright.
Assuming I never made assuming I didn't make a mistake in the code, which I had to test very thoroughly. To me, an entire fucking week just testing stuff. Oh, you like interact with it and then you spin on it. She pole dances on this thing. Because, you know, she's kind of like that.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you have to interact with it twice. It's weird.
Am I doing... Oh. Am I spinning this the right way? Okay. That could have felt a little better. Like, I think she could have spin on it a little more.
Yeah. I think this is mostly like
a
a glorified loading screen, I think. Is what it is.
Okay.
Also, our first non-Gamora demon.
Driver of agony. Pain.
And it's just a torture
Oh.
machine.
They don't look like your kind of normal attention. A friend, love?
I think my friends and I might have had a falling out. Why would Infernals be after me?
Something's up. The balance of powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
Good to know some of you are keeping your part of the contract. Let's do this.
I guess that might be the other kind of workarounds that the balance is upset, so like maybe the contracts aren't being upkept as they should be.
You know what? I never thought about that as well. Like that, the entire premise is like, okay, yeah, they're attacking her because there's some weird power imbalance or something, which I get it. It's not never explicitly like explained why that would happen, and also it kind of contradicts itself later on. But Bayonetta games are not great like at keeping lore in general. Honestly, it's one of those games where like the story is just kind of like how Nintendo makes Zelda stories. It's like, oh, we just add a story to serve the purpose of the game.
Yeah, it puts the game first before like the lore, which I mean,
Yeah.
oh, there's just different arguments to that, like whether it's good or not.
I think it's good, but it's like it's easily fixable. Like you can still try to make it work.
How do I sign?
Oh yeah, so now the book is on this page.
Yeah.
The crafting book is at the bottom now, so you can make more if you need.
Yeah, there's these. I think these say yellow gives you invincibility, if I remember. Red gives you a power up to your attack power. Then you got the magic. I don't remember what this was. Oops.
This is the. You have one of these. It's a bell that when you ring it, it makes all the enemies drop halos when you attack them. It's not worth using, honestly. Just the only item that's worth using is the healing one. There's technically another one, but I don't want to ruin the game for you. I'm not gonna spill the secrets.
Secret.
Because it kind of ruins the whole like difficulty curve of the game.
Is that all you've got? Get out! Get out! Get out! Smash it! Sunstena!
I wonder how she like decides which one she's gonna use.
Well, whichever one looks more fashionable.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, what was this thing's name? I forgot again. I thought it was Prometheus, but it wasn't Prometheus, it was something else. Orthos? Fuck, I'm gonna have to look it up again. Demons.
Haha. It's mine now.
Diomedes, that's what it is. Why do I always forget this name? One thing I did want to point out that's always bothered me, it's a very minor thing, but it kind of annoys me. She often has an animation where like she puts her hand on her hips. Also, if you go backwards, there should be a weapon piece behind you.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that to use it. I was trying to use this like her shooty pose.
Yeah, because they placed it on the shooting button.
The bridge to the heavens should be right above us.
Are you sure?
It's gonna yap
Not
for
really.
a while now.
Not really, huh? But you're right. This is it. Call it a woman's intuition.
Women's intuition? What kind of silly comic book shit is that? You still don't know a thing about me.
Let's just say I have plenty of experience with nothing
Oh, hey,
coming to mind.
Ash,
What?
thanks for rating.
I spent 500 years
Thank you.
not
Hello.
knowing who I was. I only
It's
found
Ash's
out the
birthday,
truth
so wish him a
recently.
happy birthday.
You too? Listen, I don't remember a thing. Nothing. I don't even know why I'm so damn sure I need to go to that mountain. But I know I have to. It's all I know. Does that make any
How to
sense?
deal with women, just nod.
Come now, little one. Can't let the girls know you've got a heart.
It's not like that.
If that's all you know, that's all the sense you need. Just believe. That's what I did.
Bayonetta.
Oh, do I have to keep walking
Let's do
just like...
it.
Okay, there we go. Alright.
No, that's while they're talking. Okay, go backwards though. Don't. Yeah, don't go up. Okay, so at the bottom there should be a couple of things. I think also if you go back down where you fought the demon, now that you can swim because it's filled with water, there's also a chest.
Ah. Ash. I was watching. I was lurking in there.
Oh damn. Yeesh. They came in swinging.
Yeah, I need to play like these too. Although I'm kind of like, should I wait until it like is like at a 1.0 version?
That's what I'm waiting for as well. Because I played Hades 1, I really enjoyed it, but I'm not huge on playing early access games, despite working on one. I don't know, it feels like I'm playing a demo, which, I mean, it's kind of the point, but I'm like, I already do that for work, I don't want to do that for a game. I want the game to be finished. Yeah, so to the right, there's another area as well. I think if you go around...
Ha!
Yeah, it's just here. There's one of the like jail cell looking areas is open, and it has the other weapon piece. It's probably the one that has like the golden light coming off of it in the wall. Yeah.
Huh, it's just here.
Yep.
I would have expected it to be like a fight. That's all worth it because in the story... Oh. A trademark? Uh-oh. It's a memory of trademark infringement. Shit, we don't have plausible deniability now.
But proof. Demos can be cool, but they feel like cliffhangers or sales pitches. I wanted to be trying the game and see what it's like. Like, yeah, if you're playing a demo, yeah. Like, for example, when Bayonetta 2 came out, they had a demo which had the first chapter. You know, it's like, okay, it's a demo, right? An early access game is weird because, like, it's technically, quote-unquote, complete, or as much as that the developer decides it's complete. But, like, it feels like it's lacking the balance phase. Or, like, oh, how are we gonna, like, balance out this game? Make sure, like, the rewards are satisfying, make sure the combat is satisfying. And I feel like that like, requires a lot of playtests.
Which I can see why they would put it on early access just for that, so they don't have to essentially use their player base as a bait, like to test out the balances and stuff when it goes at like a 1.0. But at the same time, you're sort of sort of paying into being a beta tester without like you're the one that gets to play, and sure you can argue that like you're also getting the experience and stuff of playing the game, especially like early, but it's like I see the arguments of one way or another, pro and con. Like overall I think like early access is fine.
No, it's totally fine. Like, I'm okay with it. It's just I personally not do it purely because I already work on one. So I'm like, it's too much for me. Like,
Yeah, so
I'd rather disconnect.
Another LP. No
because the
rest for the
story's
wicked.
so full.
Even if I am
like all the
jollier than
weapons
the
are
average
out,
demon.
all but one
But no
boss.
need to
We know the
pity
whole
me.
story's going.
I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
It's also very satisfying.
Been
Oh
looking
yeah.
for a workout like this
Like
for a
Hades has a
while.
really fun
Ta-ta.
like gameplay loop. So like Hades 2 would be more of the same but like different with all the different weapons I imagine, and like the
The one,
boons.
the other game that I really liked that has a sequel in early access that I was kind of bummed out about the early access is Wizard of Legend. It's also like a roguelike, but it's like you're a magician that can combine like different spells and stuff. I was really addicted to that when the Switch came out. And apparently they have a second one now. There's 3D because the original was 2D. The new one is 3D though. And I'm like, it looks really cool, but I'm like, oh, it's early access. I'm kind of gonna wait that one out too.
It's on the Switch he's using. Oh, he hated it. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, Coldsteer was playing that. Like he got it really into it. I remember you playing that a lot, like Coldsteer.
Oh, Wizard of Legend, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I have that. Okay, I thought you meant to hate that. Okay. I did complete. I think.
Oh, I think he hated the sequel, or the fact that they changed it in the sequel is what he probably means it.
Nothing was a typo.
Oh.
I do enjoy server Sona.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. You have that. Hear me out on
Yeah, the first one was
servers can
really
be
fun.
hot to enjoy the service Sona.
I want to try the second one, but at the same time, the problem with early access is you never know when the early access is gonna end. That's the problem for me. It's like it can be like Hades 2, where it's like essentially the game is complete. It's just like polished, which is like, okay, it's fine, I can play this. Or it could be like the game we're working on, where it's like it's half the game. Or it could be like, I don't know, what was the game? There's a game recently on that Keith played as well that was on early access. I kind of just ended at some point. I forgot which one it was, but I was also really into it. So yeah, they're making like a second one. They're making like just straight up Wizard of Legend 2 on Steam. And it's 3D, and it looks pretty neat visually.
Yeah, I guess.
And like, it's early access.
Yeah, Coldsteer didn't have any idea they're making another one.
I found it relatively recently. I don't know how long it's been in early access for. Let me check. Because it actually looks kind of like Hades now. It's going for that visual style. Not as hard with like the shading, but everything else kind of looks like that.
Yeah, no, I've seen like old footage of like Hades, like when it was still in early access, and like the ending, like you beat Hades, but there isn't an actual ending to it.
Yeah, it just released like 2 months ago. The early access, I mean. So I don't know how long it's gonna be. Let's see.
But yeah, look, we got like a new weapon, the Chernarbog. Like, what the hell is
Chernobog? Like Chernobyl.
Oh, are these like Edward Scissorhands claws?
No.
Oh, it's like, it looks like a
we'll
cyborg wing.
I guess we'll see. You can only equip this one in the hands, though. Do you want to buy the heart? You have 50 exactly. So.
Oh no, I don't want to leave. I still get the confirmations and shit like mixed up.
And that's the Switch controller for you.
That's everyone fucking using the A's and the X's. They don't have them in the same position. Ugh.
Yeah, sheesh. Can you just make up your mind? Use a standard.
Time to do business. What's your pleasure?
Can I just say also, I miss when games had UIs like this, or like the UI has texture, you know, so it's like stylized in a way.
Yeah.
Now everything is just super simple, sleek, blocky, plain. Like even Bayonetta 3 is all like modern UI. It's like, oh man, this is so fucking boring to look at.
So you gotta modernize it. You can't look retro.
Look at the health bar when you spawn. Oh, I guess it doesn't show if you're not in combat.
There.
Yeah, there you go. That's like, it has texture, it has volume. It's like, oh, that's pretty. Like now, I think I'm pretty sure in Bayonetta 3 it's just the bar. It's like a green bar. I'm like, oh man, that's so boring.
The hell is? Oh, okay. It's a scythe. It's a cyborg.
It's a gigantic scythe claw shotgun. It's also a shotgun.
Okay.
It's actually a pretty good weapon. It's essentially like swords but bigger, slower but bigger range. And yeah, if you hold it, it shoots the blades out. Which I think the blades stick to targets and explode.
So we'll give this one a try. Whee! Oh yeah, I'm underwater. So you said there's a chest somewhere?
Yeah, there's a chest in like an upper level of this area, but without going up the tube.
Right here.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, there it is.
Or yeah, that's another one. There might be a portal like on the other side of the chest, but that I could be misremembering.
They missed when games had UIs instead of menus.
Yeah, that's oh, yeah, there's a portal. Okay, that's basically the thing. Is like UI work. Like the UI used to be like a specialization, I guess. Like, oh, you'd have dedicated UI artists who would make. Oh wait, you may not be able to do this one. If it's the one I think it is.
Defeat all the enemies without touching the ground. Oh.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, never mind. I think you can just stand on the platform. Yeah, but the enemies will break the platforms if they hit them, so you want to kill them as fast as possible.
Oh, that was easy.
Okay. Yeah, I misremembered because in the first game there is a challenge like this where you're not supposed to touch the ground, but they don't give you the platform. You had to jump on enemies and then also use the whip, which you probably would not have at that point because it comes from.
It's like in the first level, and yeah, the whip doesn't come till like much later. Yeah, I still am baffled by like all that design decision. Oh well, I like it when they're open tabs and pop-ups instead of separate menus. Like you need to go through yeah.
I mean, I'd consider that like that's more separate because like usually inviting friends and stuff comes from like the system. Yeah, it's like a system. It has to integrate like the console menu or whatever. So that one I would say has a pass. But just aesthetically, like, oh, when health bars used to have like decorations around them, or like the store, you see the store menu and it's like all gothic and stuff. It matches, you know, like it fits the theming of the game. But now everything's just like flat colors and borders. It's like,
Advanced technology. Ooh.
Is it stuttering on Twitch? Okay, no, it's a Discord thing. It did this last time too. Wait, was there a portal on the other side as well?
I
think I saw one.
I'll look around if it doesn't take us somewhere.
No, you have to interact with the orb, I think, to move to the next. Or maybe it is part of the cutscene, I forgot.
Well, it can make sense, but when you need to navigate those, it becomes a pain.
You again?
Oh, hey, mouthy brat kid.
So, I see you're acquainted.
How did you get here?
I'm the great Luka Luca. I didn't go through all these ridiculous ordeals to just randomly show up in opportune places, you know.
See? Risking everything for nothing. Told you I knew someone just like that. So, what are you after this time?
Hey Finns, how you doing?
Oh, loads of stuff. For instance, I found this really great place for seafood.
Gonna let the cutscene
An
roll.
amazing sardine meuniere. But more importantly, I'm investigating an old Noah-Toon story known as The Legend of Aesir.
The Legend of Aesir?
And this fairy tale is?
Actually, this might have something to do with you, Bayonetta.
You don't say.
The Legend of Aesir.
Oh, is this the,
A
This is the
legend from the
prologue.
dawn of time. Nobody knows where the world came from.
crank the volume up.
A struggle caused the trinity of realities to be split into 3 realms: light, darkness, and chaos. Obviously, our world was the one born from chaos. The 3 worlds all needed rulers, most of all ours. And the one that ruled the chaos became known as Aesir. Aesir spent the first eternity quietly looking upon the earth from his holy mountain. Where we only see reality and make it match our rules of the world, Aesir saw through reality, and those visions became our world. These observations became Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly the eyes that created the world. However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will, so the power he wielded was split into 2 equal halves and entrusted each to humanity's instincts: the right eye of light and the left eye of darkness. By dividing the power of the eyes of Aesir, humans gained free will. They could now choose. With control of the eyes of the world, the eyes that determine destiny, humans could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities. Man is but a reed, the most feeble thing in nature, but now we were thinking reeds, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity. The inheritors of the eyes of Aesir had been granted the power of creation.
The eyes.
That's right. The eyes of the world, controlled by a Lumen Sage and Umbra Witch.
The eyes of the world?
However, the influence of the right eye, the one controlled by the sages, left this world forever with the death of the final sage.
Daddy.
Do the natural disasters that are occurring right now have something to do with the loss of the right eye? And what will happen to our planet? Those are the truths
Natural
I'm after.
disasters? What the fuck are you talking about?
And the truth
I guess
will
there was
always be
the
the
news
truth.
broadcast.
So if the truth is here,
No, he was
then
like the
so am I.
tsunamis and stuff.
And I think the key to that truth is that mountain, Fimbulventer.
He's gonna solve climate change all
How
by himself.
do you find these things?
I've done my homework. Would you expect anything less from the marvelous, magnificent, magnanimous Luca?
Oh, does that mean they're in the real world? Oh.
Yeah.
Bayonetta! Get on!
Okay, guess you won't get the portal now.
What the
I
hell
think you
is...
can spank him multiple times.
See ya! Excellent!
How are you doing this morning, Finn?
Look, I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene.
Yeah.
But so yeah, try to unlearn the habit of using torture attacks. Because the Umbra climax is better just in general. It kind of sucks because it seems to prioritize it on the UI. Or like if you're close to an enemy you can torture, you can do that. It will give you the prompt. But if you can torture attack someone, it means you also have enough magic to do the...
Yeah. That.
You have enough magic to do the Umbra climax, which is almost always better.
See ya!
You're playing on Switch, right?
Yeah.
Shit! We're not
Okay, I'll
going
have to
make
check
it.
if the Switch version requires the online subscription thing.
How to do the online play, probably.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't. The Wii U didn't. Why should this one? Also, I think this game came out before the subscription was a thing, actually.
All the luck. I don't have time
Oh,
for this.
now I'm playing a sim. Whee! Ah, no raccoon powers. I mean, squirrel
No.
powers.
See ya. Crap! Nothing's working.
Just keep running.
Eat this. Eat this.
But I was gonna say, like, something that at least, like, the
That was easy.
Wii U did, like, didn't
If I can just do something about that.
didn't you use, like, the
Come on!
pad to do stuff? Like, access your inventory and things?
In some games, yeah. In this one, it's just the touch controls as well. Because it's kind of funny because they added the touch controls because the Wii U had like the gamepad. So when they ported it to the Switch, they also had to bring them in, I guess. But like the touch controls for the Switch and Wii U are completely different. Because the Wii U had the stylus style like controls, whereas the Switch has the tactile one. You're not gonna play a game like this with your fucking like greasy ass index finger. Are you kidding me?
No.
So close. Excellent. Is that all you've got? So close.
Yeah, the Switch touch controls are only for menus. You try to play an action game with touch controls on the Switch, just like, what are you doing? My guy. Like the only acceptable situation where I would see that as being an okay thing to do is if you have like some sort of like disability or whatever on your hands. Like, oh, I want to play Bayonetta casually, which is like, what? But I guess it's a cool accessibility feature.
Is that all you've got?
You set Bayonetta to easy mode, play with your finger. I mean, I guess they needed the one-handed mode for Bayonetta, I get it.
Fire!
Oh yeah, I forgot that Wellness With You has a switchboard now for remake. I've not played the remake, and I was concerned about that one because I seem to remember it using the touch controls from the DS as well. Like, this game cannot play well now. We're making these bosses. That's actually just a generic enemy. It's not even a boss.
Why am I making the bosses look easy, really? I don't think I'm doing all that great, actually. It's like, I could do better. I mean, I did play the first one, like, not that long ago. Bye, Yugi! Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was blasting off again.
Right. Let's go.
Let's.
Wait. British little Romeo. Yeah, it's weird. He's essentially a British like Yugi. One of my favorite remakes. Which game were you guys talking about?
The World Ends With You.
Oh.
It's I think it's Square Enix that made it. It's an action RPG, I guess you could call it action RPG, but it was kind of weird. With like a very urban aesthetic.
Yeah, I did like practice. Venny did recommend that I practice the first game. Like
I guess the control scheme is mostly the same.
Before this, so like it only took me playing a little bit to get like the muscle memory back. It's just with like this game in particular, I have to like learn the enemies a bit more because the enemies are different. Like, mechanics are the same, the enemies are different in their attack patterns. Oh, and we just start here. That's weird, because usually in the chapter, like, when there's a chapter break like that, you're, like, transported somewhere else, and you're, like, there's a cutscene's like, oh, I am here now. And this is just like, oh yeah, we just pick up exactly where we left off. Uh-oh.
Do we, though?
Valor!
I really like this boss fight, but I don't like the boss design, because it's just a bigger version of another enemy. But the music and fight itself are really good. This is actually one of the songs they use for the trailers.
Hope this one lasts a little bit longer. Saying that's just going to make me take him there. After I've taken care of my business, of course. Almost. Got you.
Also, I don't know if we talked about this. I think we might last stream, but I kind of forget if we did, so I'm just gonna bring it up now because I just remembered. The creator of Bayonetta is no longer in the company anymore.
Oh no, I don't think we brought that up.
So, have you heard about the announcement of an Okami sequel?
Yeah.
Well, for those who don't know, Okami was also created by Hideki Kamiya, who is the creator of Bayonetta and Devil May Cry. So he straight up left Platinum Games and just made another Clover Studios, which is the name of the studio they made. Yeah, Clovers. Because apparently they had like disagreements with the other like main lead for Bayonetta, who directed Bayonetta 2. I don't remember who directed Bayonetta 3. I think Kamiya was more involved in the Bayonetta 3 than 2. But yeah, they're like straight up, I'm kind of want to do my own thing. Whereas the guy who's directing Bayo 2 is more like going for the profits, you know, like trying to make the company make actual money. Because the problem with Platinum Games is like all their games are really awesome. Like everyone who plays them like loves them, reviews really well. But they always sell like absolute shit. Like I don't know if it's marketing, it's because they're too niche, but they really sell poorly. The ones that sell the most was probably Bayonetta, and purely because Nintendo kind of like pushed the marketing campaign a bit more. So they're trying to go for more like marketable projects, I guess. Which is kind of a bold move after making Bayonetta 3 and ending it the way they did.
Which is also odd considering that Clover Okami is notorious for like reviewing well and having a cult following, but selling poorly.
I don't think you'll be
I mean, at
able to
least
guess
Okami has
anyone.
imported to like 1,000 different consoles at this point. I'm surprised it's not a PC port of Okami, actually. I've never checked. Is there one? Is Okami on Steam and I've never checked? It is. It's for $5. Okami's on Steam right now, discounted for $5. I mean, if you've never played Okami, you probably should go and buy that one. If you're interested, that's a really good
Hey,
price for it.
Soki. Yeah, this fight was actually kind of neat. Like I love the body like the body falling apart as you hit it.
Well, I mean, that happens with all the angels, but it's kind of hard to notice in some. This one's very obvious. No, I just like the visual of like going down the tower you just climbed, but like also then going underwater and stuff. And then when he swings his sword, he actually like splits the water apart for a brief moment. That's really cool visual. And I also really like the song because it's one of the trailer songs. But yeah, if you've never played Okami, it's $5 right now on Steam, so might as well get it. That said, Okami is one of those games that it's really good, but it's also like stupidly long. I remember I brought this up in the previous. Actually, I asked this question in the previous stream. I just remember talking about like. I know there's a game that has like 5 different endings. Like it ends 5 times, but I can't remember what game it is. I just remembered it was Okami. Okami has like. It's trying to have like a climax 5 times.
Yeah, like it's weird because like you start off like, oh, Okami gets woken up to fight this particular boss, and that's like the first major boss, and then the game continues. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, well, that was short. It's like, oh, there's more. Okay.
Like, the announcement of an Okami sequel is giving me the same, like, dread feeling that I'm getting from now having played Tears of the Kingdom. Where it's like, I've already invested, like, 60 hours in this world. The last thing I want is to go back to it again, you know, for a sequel. It's like, I think I'm good.
Please, no more open world Zeldas.
The difference being, I played Okami when it came out on the Wii. That was, like, 2008. It's been almost 2 decades. And I think I still had my fill of Okami. Like, I don't want to play that game again.
I remember when it came out. Like, this was back in the PlayStation 2 era. I have memories of that mostly because I think a friend totally pirated that game. But
look, my Wii was sailing the high seas.
But I played it. I want to say. Like 2014, 2015, maybe, on the PlayStation 3, and that was like with I played it with a PlayStation Move too.
Oh no, Finns, Nier Automata is the only good selling Platinum Games game.
Yeah,
I think that's the only one that sold like really well.
I think we know why that's sold like well.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, there's 2 reasons. Square Enix has a lot of money for marketing campaign, and also Gooners.
Yeah, Gooners, the Booba. Actually, no, it looks like I played it in 2017.
I feel like Nier is more of a ass people kind of game, more so than Booba.
Yeah.
You know, it's like if you're an ass man.
My Booba is like a catch-all for just like, you know, women, sexy women.
Yeah. Which is called women in video games, because if you're not sexy in a video game as a woman, then you're controversial.
Yeah. Like, you should make me want to goon. If you're a woman, you need to make me want to goon, otherwise you're
Yoko Taro is very much an ass man, and I love his sincerity. Like, I love how he just straight up said it, like, no, I just like asses.
Yeah.
Like,
I came for the asses and stayed for the depression.
I should play Nier again. I only played the first, like, route. I finished Route A.
Automata or
I started Route... yeah, Automata. I finished Route A, started Route B, but I stopped. I actually was playing it right before I moved. And 26 endings.
Yeah.
I believe that. Yes, I started playing it like shortly before moving, so I kind of had to stop when I moved, and then I never picked it up again.
Yeah.
Kind of just, the kind of thing like I kind of want to leave it behind, It's like, nah.
I had a lot of fun with it. Like I platinumed that game.
I was gonna say that you get all the endings. Okay.
Yes, I got.
How
all
long
the
did it take you to like beat the whole thing? Do you remember?
Like the whole game, like just once without trying to like trophy hunt it. It has to be at least like 40 hours, because essentially the second, your second playthrough is essentially the same thing as the first, except that you're playing as 9S. So a lot of the same content like overlaps. Yeah, Nier Automata. And then like essentially you get to the same point as like where it ends, and then like Route C is essentially picking up after like where both the routes ended up. Yeah, it took 60 hours to 100% it. Yeah, if you're trying to not 100% it, you can probably get through it like with 50 hours.
Yeah, we'll probably like play the main story routes. Yeah. Anyway, this was the. No, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like some of the side quests like do give you like clues to some of like the twists. But like that's it. Like I think you can probably skip it if you're not that much into the lore. It's like I don't remember like how integral all the side quests are.
Look, the only thing I remember from that game right now is that I could ride like some weird animals.
I think you can.
Was it buffaloes?
Yeah, you can ride like
deers?
the wildlife, like deers.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's neat.
But yeah, it's like I vaguely remember that I heard that like someone from the Clove Studio like started or was working at Platinum Games. Like I couldn't tell you who and stuff, so
well, most people are from Platinum Games.
Yeah. So it's weird. So it's weird too that like, so is this an independent studio or is it also part of like Capcom? Because like, well, why even like?
No, I think they're independent because they've talked about doing contract work with other people as well.
Okay.
It's essentially the same deal with Platinum Games, for like they will work with whoever approves their projects, I guess.
Bayo 2, yeah, we mentioned it. It's probably because Nintendo backing probably helped a lot.
I'd have to check the numbers because like Bayo 2 originally came out on the Wii U, so I'd have to see how much it sold on the Wii U versus the Switch, It probably sold decently well for the Switch. I'd say like probably like a couple of million at least. Let's check it out.
That's like considering that I can't find like I had trouble finding like a used copy.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay, that's actually not great.
So it didn't sell well.
Well, I mean, for a game, it is weird because Bayonetta is in a very strange position where it's a AAA game, but it's also kind of an indie game, and it's also kind of a new franchise. I mean, not anymore, but like the original one. It was still a new IP, so it's kind of hard to sell. It's also only for mature audiences. It's hard to sell, so I guess selling over a million is not too bad. But according to the data, it sold 1.2 million as of December of 2022, so a couple of years ago. Specifically on the Switch. I don't know how much it sold on the Wii U.
Probably not as well. It's weird. Like I can find copies of the Wii U version really easily and really cheaply, like $15. But like finding a used copy of Bayonetta 2 was actually pretty difficult. Which is odd because you would think it'd be the other way around.
It could be because most people who buy it probably keep it. They don't really resell it. And also, Bayonetta 2 typically comes bundled with a code for Bayonetta 1, so it's kind of hard to resell because you're selling a product that has half of its value stripped. Because if you put the code in, then that's like
Yeah.
it's locked to that account, you know.
But yeah, it's like, I know we've been like going on the tangent, developer tangent, which is what you want us for.
Yeah, but it means it's independent. They will just do whatever.
Yeah,
whatever works for
and
them.
we mentioned that we mentioned that too, that they were making the scaled bound for
Another.
Oh yeah, for Microsoft.
These
wait a minute.
pawns can no longer serve my purposes. Power must be held in my own hands to truly be attained.
what was that?
Who the hell was that?
Shit! Why am I the only one stuck in the drink? Where are we?
Further from the mountain than we started, that's for sure.
Wah, wah.
I feel like I've seen this place
This
before.
chapter really disappointed me at the end, and I'll let you know why when we get there.
At last,
For one
you
thing
stand
only.
before me without escape. This is not your world, and you should not be in it. What was once one must be one once again. You must be turned to nothing.
Little one, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, love. Now I'm sure I've seen this room before. If you're still trying to go to hell, Bayonetta, I might know the shortcut.
Oh?
I'm remembering what I really am.
What is that thing?
Time's
can
almost
see.
up. Bayonetta, you better start creating miracles.
Consumer Ball, Insidious.
Well, you were right about the shortcut. But I think they've sent a
Oh,
welcoming
so
party.
he did a thing, and now. Oh,
He's like driving the stone arc thing.
that wasn't made all that clear. Ah,
Yeah.
oh, I can go this way. Haha.
Almost.
This thing, Insidious, is quite curious. Because he's the only enemy in the game, as far as I know, or at least the only one they've talked about, that was not designed by anyone in the actual development team. It was designed by an external artist. Specifically, and I think this is very funny, it's the artist who drew Death Note. I don't know his name, I forgot. But the artist for Death Note designed this enemy.
Huh.
I remember
Feels very
them talking about it.
Death Note-y. The eye, at least, feels very Death Note-y.
I'd say the face more so. Like the skull face is very Shinigami-esque.
Is that all you've got? So close. Almost. Is that all you've got?
this does remind me of something I wanted to bring up earlier, but I was distracted as well. If you look, there's something that I wanted to bring up about the demons. If you look at the demons in the first game, like if you think about all the demons you summon, it's a bit strange because in the second game, when they were designing the enemies for the second game, they decided, okay, we're gonna fight demons this time as well, right? So have the angels and the demons. And you brought up earlier how like the boss you were fighting kind of peels off and you can see the insides and stuff. That's also been a thing for all the angels since the first game, and I thought that was a really cool detail.
Yeah.
From like Bayonetta 1, like not only does it look cool, but it also like is a really good gameplay mechanic where like you can clearly see that the enemy you're fighting is actually dying. Oh, don't get sucked in.
Nope.
The first time I played this game, I thought he had the gates of hell inside of his face. I thought that the way you like open him up was the gates of hell, which is what what's his name, Loki mentions as a shortcut.
This guy will take it to hell because he died.
Well, more like specifically because it's called the Ark, so I thought like it was traveling with the gates of hell in its mouth. I thought it was a really cool idea, but sadly it's not the case, and that's why I'm kind of disappointed in this chapter. Because I was convinced too, like the way he looks when you open his mouth, like it looks mechanical in the inside, like it actually looks like a gate. Ooh, we want to eat a lollipop. I think he's close to dying.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting about the health bar in the corner. I just wail on them. I'm too busy wailing on them to even look down. Ah!
Here goes!
Well, get fucked. Now you're blind.
Bye, Finn. Oh. That's like the second time. It's like, oh, you beat me. Well, get fucked.
See, I thought that was just him eating you into like the gates of hell.
Nope.
But no, it's just Vor.
Yeah, it's just Vor.
Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to bring it up. So you peel off the skin of the angels, right? And you can see like all the insides and they're like very organic looking. That's like really cool like design. Also, this is basically like the demon version of the halos. They get added to your halos instead.
Mm.
Which also is a cool reference because this is what the money looks in Devil May Cry. When you kill enemies in Devil May Cry, you get orbs like this as well. It's the currency.
Yeah,
for
with like little skulls on them.
Yeah.
I think I watched. Actually, didn't Josh play Devil May Cry not too long ago? I think I was watching him.
Me? Oh, yeah, he might. I think that rings a bell. But yeah, so one of the things they wanted to distinguish the angels and demons is like, okay, so the angels are like these very organic creatures when you peel them off. So we're gonna make all the demons mechanical. So like if you look at all the enemy designs in this game specifically, they're all like very robot-like. Which I thought was kind of strange because all the demons in the first game are organic as well. Like if you think about Gomorrah or the Scolopendra thing, the spider, they all look organic.
Yeah.
But now the demons in Bayonetta 2 are all like metallic looking. It's like this is a weird design decision that didn't really need to be there.
Yeah, like if they made them like fleshy mechanic, like that would be.
Yeah, but they're all like kind of robotic, like cyborgy. And I never liked the design for the demons in the second game too much. I'll be honest.
Daddy Rodin. I've never watched like Death Note. I've just seen like bits of it, like from just memes.
Half of it is good.
Half of it.
Yeah. Everyone who's watched this knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I hit the button for the climax. I think I hit them for both of them, or for like the.
It's a muscle memory. I understand. It took me a lot to like unlearn. Yeah, yeah. So you can actually peel off the demons as well, and they just look like they're made of lava instead, which is very strange.
Is that all you've got?
I mean, hell, fire, lava makes sense, but yeah, it doesn't look as interesting.
Yeah, and I get why, but it's like it doesn't look super interesting, and like the others kind of more original. And also, again, it contradicts the first game.
That's neat. She breaks the seals differently. She fires the little heart bullets.
Yeah, we're basically going into the Hell Arc now.
Yeah, instead of actually like throwing the kiss when she breaks the angel seals. And then it goes downward spiral. Cock for.
Yeah, the Light versus L arc. It's the good half. This fight is interesting because they don't actually change the music. They just give the ambient music. And they don't do that often enough. I feel like they should do that more.
Especially for like minor bosses. I think I'm gonna pure platinum. Ooh.
Yeah.
I think I like the swords better.
Okay, you can change the mic, yeah. So you can get another pair of swords at some point and put them on your feet. Okay, go backwards first. I'm pretty sure there's a hidden...
The other path over here.
Yeah.
Like, wow, this mana ray thing is like needs some help. It's got like pustules all over its like inner lining. All these ulcers can't be good for its health.
I mean, I don't know what I look like on the inside, but I wish I had like a really cool video game setup level in my insides. That'd be really neat. That was such a trope for a while that I kind of sad it's lost. It's like one of my favorite video game tropes. Like, I'm not into vor, but video game levels that are inside creatures are really cool looking in the early 3D era. Like, that was a really big thing in the N64 era. Almost every N64 game they can think of probably had a level like that.
I mean, they made like, a whole game out of it too, and for the DS, wasn't it?
Well, I wouldn't talk about that, I don't think. Are you thinking about Bowser's Inside Story?
Yeah. I don't know anything.
I actually haven't played that one. I haven't played the Mario and okay, vor enjoyer, sure.
Got you.
Well, let's say I'm not into vor in like a sexual way as some people are. I never actually understood that kink, to be honest. But it does look really interesting in terms of gameplay for video game levels. Because I'm thinking like Jabu Jabu's belly in Ocarina of Time. I'm thinking the... what was it called? Escaflowne? Escavone in Jet Force Gemini, where you go inside the worm as well. Banjo-Kazooie had the clanker. Like, there's a lot of N64 games that did that, and I'm like, oh, this is such a trope that got lost. Probably because games started looking too realistic to make that not look gross, you know? And spoiler alert, that is one of the things I 100% want to do for my game when I get back to it. I already have the plans for it as well. It's all in the notes.
Oh, actually, didn't Gulser will know. It's like I think Yoshi's Story had a level like that.
I've not played many Yoshi games actually.
The first really one. Because it ends where like the whole level is like he gets eaten by something, because it ends with him like essentially getting pooped out, and he has like this weird look at the end of the level. Like, oh crap. Because that's how they got out.
I believe that from a Yoshi game, because he also eats and poops out stuff. As in laying eggs.
Yep.
Is that all you've got?
Which is funny, because like, I never thought about it until they actually brought it up in Smash Bros. If Yoshi's male, how come he lays eggs? Enjoy the stuff.
Their sex is different. Well, considering that it's based on their
if he's
digestion
trans?
systems and not
Usually the actually true trans icon, not like Birdo or whatever his name is.
Birdo.
Yeah.
Almost. So close.
They sexually reproduce by eating. They're like Kirby, they reproduce by eating.
See ya.
Hold on, we respect Birdo's name here. Do we, Soki? I don't know all that. That is one problematic character that Nintendo wants you to forget about.
Don't want they don't want to remember their first trans character.
We do. Are you one of those players, Sophie, who plays Birdo in Mario Kart? Are you one of those people who cheered when he got added into Mario Kart 8?
Fire! Is that all you've got?
New headcanon. Yoshi's instead of sex have garlic bread and cake. I mean, good garlic bread is better than sex, honestly. At least how I remember it.
Yeah.
Because it's been a while.
Got you.
I was so happy when Mother got added as the first DLC character. I see. How many fucking DLCs does Mario Kart 8 have at this point? Because I was talking about this like last week when, with my brother and like a friend of ours. That game had like 90 something tracks now on Switch. Purely from like DLCs, because they made so many DLC packs, it's kind of ridiculous. Well, see, that's a good question, Finns, about the Gorons, because they're all masculine and stuff. But the difference is that we don't really see Gorons lay eggs, so we can assume they just come out of rocks, like the crystal gems. But we specifically know that Yoshi lays eggs.
Is that all you've got?
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has enough DLC to make an entire new Mario Kart game. Exactly, which is exactly what they did. Mario Kart 8 came out on the Wii. Sorry, the Wii U. It's at least 10 years old now. We need to stop making DLC for it.
Is that all you've got?
The problem is that they've also kind of run themselves into a bit of like a cul-de-sac there, where like, okay, what do we do now for a new Mario game? How do we sell a new Mario game when it's going to be worse than the previous one because it's going to have less content? It's a problem that Smash Ultimate has as well, where now you just cannot go back.
See ya. So close.
This one's giving you trouble, huh?
Yeah.
Almost.
Can't get the timing on the on these
So
bosses,
close.
these new enemies.
The demons are a bit harder to deal with because their cues, like their visual and audio cue for when they're attacking, is a bit subtler compared to the angels.
Is that all you've got?
Yes. It's almost as old as GTA 5. I'm pretty sure it's about as old, yeah. Because I remember GTA 5 from when I went to college the first time. So that's at least 12 years old now.
Yeah. Oh,
Fuck, I'm old.
was it? Am I misremembering? But wasn't GTA 5 on like Xbox 360? Or am I misremembering?
Yeah. Probably. Yeah,
I-
it must have been either the 360 or Xbox One was
It
coming
might have been
out.
like a a cross-generation thing. I want to say, because I feel like I pirated that game for my friend.
Don't say that. You can say that
I mean,
on Twitch.
that was a long time ago.
It's a prescribed crime.
I mean, my friend pirated it, not me.
For the purposes of this story, let's say Jeanne pirated a game for me.
Yes, because I've actually not played it at all.
Not once.
No, I have not.
Imagine actually going through the effort of pirating a game and then not playing it. It's like, this actually is not worth the time. Honestly, I probably would do that for like a GTA game. Those are not appealing to me at all. I've never played a single one of them. Oh, hello, how did you get here? We're never gonna elaborate on that.
I assume he just teleported in.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were the most persistent stalker I've met yet.
God, I love this character. He's so cool.
And here I thought I was your type. I guess I had you all wrong.
Step away, Umbra Witch.
It's cunty.
This is not your fight.
Actually, it is.
Well, Masked Lumen Part 2, baby.
Got you.
This guy is always hard. The fighting against this guy is the only reason I never pure platinum this game. It's fucking impossible. Like, he will break your combos, just do stuff like that, where he teleports with no animation.
Is that all you've got? So close.
Is he using his own version of which time? That's what I'm shaking off.
Yeah, I was actually just gonna bring it up. Yeah, so he starts actually using light speed here in the fight.
So close. Almost. So close. Is that all you've got?
No, it's actually called light speed. You actually get to play him in the multiplayer. I brought this up in the previous stream, but he was actually planned to be playable in the story, but was cut. And I'll always be disappointed at that, because he would have been so cool. Because I actually really like his moveset in the multiplayer too.
Oh, he turned into a panther or something, I didn't quite see.
It's a wolf. It was a white wolf, like, it's literally Amaterasu. Alan? What do you mean, Alan?
Is that all you've got?
Oh, when he's charging up like that, with like summoning an angel, you want to attack him to break it. So, oh, Alan, you mean from Shelter. Well, I was gonna say that Alan is black, but you know.
Almost.
Yeah. If you know, you know. If you've invited Alan to the water, you know. To the what is it called? The hot springs of Super Saiyan Bayonetta.
See ya! Oh, no, no! Got you!
Oh, you might want to heal. And dodge immediately after you leave the the pause screen.
Let's see. Can I make any? No!
Ooh.
Stupid controls.
I have to play Shelter. The VC streams was I'm actually going to play the game and enjoy it. I like Shelter, like I really like it, but I also think it has one massive flaw that kind of ruins it for me, which is like the infinitely long action scene that it takes place in. It's like one very long scene that just drags for the entire VN. I'm like, please. It was so much more fun before the action scene started. But I like the humor of it a lot. Also, a lot of the flashbacks are kind of boring to look at as well. They could stand to use some more flair. But I do like a lot of the characters. I like the dialogue a lot too. Like, it's the humor. Yeah, the game can feel like Groundhog Game.
Get up! Smashing!
Of course. Oh my god, Selkie. Your nickname on Justice Server, I just saw that.
Little one!
Who could it be? Mr. Dad? Again?
The right eye?
Oh, indigestion killed him.
Imagine just like drowning in blood. Because that's not water, that was blood.
Alright. So
That's not to be a pleasant bath.
A cock and dagger. Oh, you've yet to play Shelter. It's like catching up with chat. Pins. I watched Ian play that like a bit. Like, yeah, it seems very... It knows what it wants to be. And it, I guess...
It's very horny.
Right. Yeah, it's very horny and very dog-centric. Which is good. That game can feel like Groundhog Day, like a Shelter. Oh yeah, like if you keep dying, yeah. The dying sections and stuff with like out alone.
No, that part's part of the comedy. It's like later on, there's like an action. Once the action starts, it just never stops till the end, basically. And it takes up like 70% of the VN.
Because it seems kind of slow, like the intro. It also seems to do that thing where like it wants you to fail, like in terms of like getting all of its in like game over screens and stuff.
Absolutely. Also, because some of them lead to sex scenes, which is very funny.
Oh yeah, the one where like you get killed while giving a blowjob to Alan.
Yeah.
You mentioned that like his cock is pink. Feels like the Mansion arc in Carlsbad, but with humor and no rape.
Except longer too, because that's the mansion scene is like half of Carlsbad, but like the action scene in Shelter is like 70% of the VN.
So is that bad?
Well, I guess the other, I'd say more like it's 50% of the VN. The other 25% is flashbacks.
Oh yeah, it did do that. I noticed, like, I think the last time I watched him played, like, there was like this extended cut, like, flashback scene in the middle of another scene, which was confusing because I think it took place in the same place, like in the kitchen, so...
No, it's probably like the kitchen in somewhere else, like they were talking about the different space. It could also be a flashback from when they met or something like that, but in general, like, there's a lot of flashback storytelling and a very long action scene.
Yeah, to like elaborate on the characters' relationships and stuff already, because this is like a pre-established character already among like the people. That's actually kind of interesting. I will give it credit because we were talking about on another server about like opinions on isekai, like the isekai like VNs and stuff. It seems to be very mixed. But like in that sense, like the Shelter is like the character is already there and has like a pre-established like relationship with all the romance characters. But a lot of like their context for their relationship is told in flashbacks.
Yeah.
So like
I feel like isekai premises are kind of boring, honestly.
Yeah.
They've been done so many times. The only valid isekai game is Minotaur Hotel.
And even then, like that's sort of just it's technically an isekai, but it's not trying to be.
Purely by technicality.
Yeah, it's purely by technicality, and it feels like it's well, like Shelter doesn't feel like an isekai. Like, sure, the character is like the fish out of water because he's the only human among the dogs, but like it doesn't feel like an isekai game because he's part of that world. Yeah, it's played out.
Alon's flashbacks are good. I mean, Alon's flashbacks are good because Alon is an interesting character, but the problem is all other three like main love interest flashbacks, I feel like they're okay, but they also go on for too long. Like Burry's flashback is so long, Rune's flashback is so long, and then Max's flashback is long and also confusing as fuck. Like, why did you need this other character? I don't want to spoil it just in case, right? Why do you need this other character specifically? It muddies his story so much. It was so confusing. Mostly also because all the flashbacks barely have any sprites in them. Like, they're all from the first person and all the side characters don't have sprites. So that's why, like, half of the visual novel is kind of hard, it's kind of boring to look at. Because half of it is flashbacks, and in most flashbacks you don't see the characters. Because they intentionally hide the characters from you. Like, General Gunner as a character shows up in all three flashbacks and he has no sprites. I think only now they added like a silhouetted version of him in one of the flashbacks. I think in Max's in Alon's flashback he shows up silhouetted, I think.
Yeah, that's
like
you can hope that they go back and fix it. It's like will they actually, resource and stuff? It's like it's hard to tell. I mean,
he draws the characters himself. Like, he doesn't really have to outsource it. I guess it would take time for himself, but like he's the artist and the writer, so I will again, I do have issues with Shelter. I feel like it's one of the most flawed VNs, but at the same time it has very high highs. So it's kind of hard to like criticize it too much.
Yeah, it's hard to like criticize.
But it's not a VN, for example, that I would like to stream because I would get bored of the stream itself because they go on for too long.
Yeah,
on the flashbacks.
Like I don't know. That's like another one that I wouldn't see myself like wanting to stream.
Yeah, but I would never wish ill will to the author because he left us with the gem that is his reactions to Moontouched, and just for that he is absolved. Like, Have you seen that one clip of him playing Moontouch, and then like the werewolf shows up with like showing off his armpits? Because he's playing with like a dog VR avatar kind of setup.
Yeah, I think I've seen it. I've seen you. Yeah, share that clip.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so funny and so cute. I'm like, okay, you're cool. I think it's fine.
Let's see. Feels like it comes off as an info bump, or I think dump, and doesn't have to help with the engagement. I like it when it's me stuck in the middle of bads and high highs. Kind of makes the writing and story feel inconsistent. Well, that,
for isekais?
I know. I think isekais in general, or it might be talking about Shelter.
Oh yeah, no, Shelter definitely feels like that. That's exactly what it feels like.
That's sort of like, I think it's hard, it's really difficult to iron stories out like that, just given the nature of how VNs are like updated. They're like updated in pieces, so then it's much more difficult to see the story as a whole and actually like do like overall editing for it.
That's fair, but they also had the problem of releasing some of these flashbacks in pieces as well. I remember Max last time I played was like halfway through its flashback. Like, well, that's a weird place to cut it off.
Yeah, that's we've discussed this before, the whole Patreon model of having to like just throw content out there, even if like a scene isn't finished. Like I think we mentioned it that like the Finn's like Flynn's update in like his epilogue like was like not finished. It was released unfinished, and it's like, oh, to be continued. It's like, really, you needed it to be continued to just have the second scene, or it's like they go to the thing and then they ask questions and then like Chase like storms off the end. And then like, ooh, spooky, like
I feel like that one was
Flynn's
more
ghost.
of a I feel like that one was more of a kind of extra thing, not so much that they cut it off there. It's like a bonus content, I guess, because I do remember them saying they had like a special anniversary build or something like that, where they added a bunch of fan art, and I think that's the build where they added that epilogue as well.
Yeah, because somebody was saying that it was unfinished. Like I think it was Ian in chat that said that like it just ends like when it transitions, because they start off in front of the city hall and then like they go to the mines, and then it's like it does. He says he remembers that it wasn't finished, and I remember it's also mentioned in the in that document that like it wasn't finished. Like they updated part of Flynn's epilogue first, and then like the second it was released later.
I'm amazed you went through the entire document, honestly.
That I can remember.
That's such a long read.
Stuff. Yeah. It's like, well, hey, I wanted something like this. The universe delivered it to me, so I might as well. It's like, well, I can't just ask for shit and then have it fall into my lap and then like not
use it.
Not use it. But yeah, it's just weird like that it just goes into the nature of it, which is odd because I don't think like Echo Project had like, or maybe they did at some point, like starting off, I don't think they had a consistent release schedule.
I guess you'd have to go back and see the Patreon updates, but I'm not a Patreon on there, so I can't tell you.
Well, anyways, should we continue on?
Yeah.
So we like ramble on like about.
Well, we have time to ramble. We have a couple of like more exploration-based stages now, so we can kind of chill and shoot the shit. I never understood that expression actually. Shoot the shit.
Yeah, it's like why are you
as in talking?
Shit?
I guess all you can do when you're shitting is just talk or read, I guess. But you don't usually shit next to other people.
Unless you're like in the toilets, the public toilets at work.
This is...
Yeah, but people generally don't like talking there.
Too late to repent.
Wait.
These are the gates.
Whatever your friend did to get on the other side of these, let's just say she's not having a good day.
No, she isn't, little one. But she'd still be alive if she hadn't wasted her life saving mine.
Huh? Well, she doesn't seem like such a bad friend after all. Fimbulventer can wait for now.
Girlfriend.
I'm opening the gate.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I can't just leave you at a shuttered gate after your sob story, love. Besides, who's gonna save you if our stalker decides to show up again? All right, let's do this. Try to keep up.
So it's weird. They were inside of a demon manta ray, and then like it exploded, and now they're here.
Yeah.
Like underwater, and now they're just here.
Well, if you look up, there's like a sea, like you're under the sea, I guess. But like odd choice, I guess. To have also have the gate there, and also upside down, and also sealed, I guess, inside the prism or whatever. Or the idea of having it inside the manta ray was so much cooler. I'll take that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's in the prison. I need to take care of the barrier if I want to get close.
Stop sitting around.
Because the gates of heaven was not inside a prism. What's up with that?
Yep. You
I
would
don't
think
think it's ever really explained who did that or how.
Yeah, because you would think it'd be easier to get inside like hell, unless the barrier's to keep people like demons from coming out. But clearly, it's not working. Great, really? I don't know. This doesn't look like greed.
No, the names are very generic for the demons. Don't look too much into it, honestly.
Excellent. Got you. Is that all you've got?
Aw. I was just gonna make me think that these demons were kind of foamed in.
This one definitely feels... I was just gonna say, I feel like some of the minor demons, the designs are kind of bland. Even like, considering the criticism of just being machines that I brought up before, like, I feel like... you cannot land there. I tried as well.
I'm like,
I think on your left you can. To your left there should be a path. This area has a lot of invisible walls.
Try to keep up.
You just break that. Yeah. So if you jump backwards now on this side, you may be able to land somewhere if you fly as a butterfly.
Oh, I see.
So I think. Could be wrong. Yeah, from here. Okay, because I think I saw this one from far away. But this map has a lot of invisible walls, despite being like, oh, it looks like I can go here. No.
Aren't we in a hurry?
We are, but there's time. Everyone knows time fault, like...
I mean, she can just use chaos control if she needs to, so...
Yeah, stand still if we go into magical portals. Or it speeds up, whichever one. Whatever the plot decides. Are these hell weapons?
Yep. You can charge the swords if you hold it. Convincing grow, I think.
So close.
This one's kind of hard because all these weapons have really long animations. Especially the wheel.
The gun.
Josh would approve.
That's a shotgun.
Almost.
Fail.
Yeah. Fortunately, this game does not have like really annoying enemies like the claw enemies from the first one.
Oh. Yeah, those guys were a pain.
Well, there's a demon that's kind of like that, but usually it's a single enemy, so they don't. Because the problem with the claw enemies is they were annoying, and also they usually came in pairs, so it makes it even worse. There's a demon later on that kind of works like them, but it's a lot easier comparatively. Curious why Coulter was so invested in Bayonetta 2. I'm curious why Coulter was so invested in us playing Bayonetta 2.
Is that all
I don't know.
Has he played it before, or is he just going in blind as well?
I think he's watched people play it.
See.
Haha. I guess he's either not listening or he's in the middle of a game. Achoo!
Pro gamer. I wonder if he knows about the Bayonetta 3 ending.
He probably does.
Look at the gradient in this screen. That's so pretty.
It is. Aha! Things respawn. I guess that like the food stuff doesn't fall, doesn't respawn. It's just halos.
Only money. Only money is infinite. Food isn't.
It's almost like
Because it goes to show that money is a concept.
yeah, I was
It's a
about to
construct of
say,
civilization.
it's almost like money's made up. That's easy to make. Angels and demons.
Money doesn't grow on trees. Well, actually, the cellulose you use for making money does.
Oh, the cotton that it's made out of grows on the ground.
It just reminded me of Canadian money. When I visit Canada, the bills, the Canadian dollar bills are like classified. Like this money is indestructible.
Huh.
I tried tearing it apart with my bare hands. I couldn't. Not that I'm a particularly strong person, but.
It's weird that like Rodin like deals essentially in like demon and angel body parts. Oh, so to say, it's like I don't see anything.
I think you may be able to buy the final heart.
Diplomacy has failed. Thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's do business.
Diplomacy has failed is actually a wonderful 101 reference.
Oh,
There's quite a few wonderful 101 references. Oh, yeah, there's another one.
There, by the sword.
Classy and color. Oh right, you're Canadian. Tree. Forgot. I have a 20 Canadian dollar bill in my my wallet.
They made it
from when I
like
visited.
scratch and snip, really?
It's just like, oh, it probably just lost its smell now because I haven't been in Canada since like I went there like 13 years ago. So it's been a while, but it's been in my wallet since.
Just carry that around.
Yeah, it's a 20 Canadian dollar bill I have as a memento. I know what you're thinking. Don't say it.
What? Oh my god! Just the blade. Okay, it's funny how the blades are sticking out, but like, holy shit! The way she is posed, though, like she's crossing her legs in front of her, and it's like, oh my god, you can just like fucking slice your legs.
Well, I mean, I thought you were gonna mention how she pokes herself in the ass
Oh,
when she walks.
does she? Oh yeah, she does. I'm about to say it's like what are supposed to be like? Gotta go fast, zoom, 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 because it's like little.
Oh no,
lines.
that's a weapon later on. You'll get your gotta go fast weapon later. Don't worry.
It's Sonic's shoes.
Oh, that'd be so funny. Actually, we'll see.
Just remembered.
Oh yeah, that scene always cracks me up.
Oh, okay.
The way he transitions from absolute pain to I just remember so casually.
Yeah, see, it's because Yu-Gi-Oh! Like took over. Then he transformed back to Yugi. It's like, I remember now. Memories that aren't mine.
I hate this fight. This enemy is so fucking hard to read.
Yeah, it doesn't have a face. The fuck?
Got you.
Do you remember the golem in the first game?
Which
Was
one?
it the cube? It's like a cube enemy.
Yeah.
Or like made of cubes.
Almost.
Yeah, and then they played like they play basketball with it, or just like catch
Volleyball. Yeah.
for the
Is
climax.
that all you've got?
Wait, how the fuck did you fix your little cube diamond thing?
Almost.
I have to go back with
This
Loki.
way, Bayonetta.
Oh. Okay.
Reminds you of anything?
Yeah. Reminds me of the first game.
Try
Yeah.
to keep up.
It's like, oh no, the color saturation's just gone. It's all gold now.
Garden of God. At first I read that's like Garden of Gold. Oh no.
Let's try out this piece.
I like that it actually kind of looks like Big Red from the first game, like the town.
Yeah.
Is that all you've got? Got you! Is that all you've got?
Uh-oh.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Oh,
This guy kind of sucks.
it's
So be careful.
Allegiance?
It's like the highest level, like the normal enemy, but like he's actually kind of hard.
He's like he's another just centaur thingy. Just plated in gold. Ah! Ah!
Almost.
See ya. Hey, hold together.
Ow. Witch hunts are over.
It's fine. I was gonna say don't use items on this guy because it's not worth it. 'cause,
Yeah, I was
he's just a
thinking,
normal
like,
enemy. Yeah,
good
just save
luck
it for
charm.
boss fights.
Oh, you keeping that as a good luck charm? The
Yeah, the $20 bill. Yeah. It's mostly because it reminds me of. I don't know if I can tell this story on Twitch.
kind of good times that you had.
Yeah. There's just something really funny happened. I'll tell you after the stream someday. I'm
Centaurs
gonna
when
write
you
that. So
like people, but you also like riding horses too much. Well, I did make that thumbnail on our first video of that for a reason.
I'm just gonna write it here so I remember later.
Right then. See ya.
Got you!
Oh, this is definitely one of the few cases where I'm like, fuck this guy, torture him. Get him out of the way. These and the shield centaurs. Like, fuck those guys.
Let's keep moving.
Which one's this? Is this? Yes. Okay, Kamikazuchi.
It's interesting. It's interesting too when she dispels the like angel barriers. It's like little demon hands come up and eat like the energy.
That's her demon power, I guess. Oh wait, I think the wall behind you, or the door behind you, actually can open. Yeah. The cathedral door.
It's looking for secret ledges.
Yep. I'm getting there.
I'm gay and $20. It's $20.
Look. I wish it was like that, but no. The real story is funnier, I think. Also, I don't think this game damages you if you fall off. They're nice.
Someone put this book here.
Take care of this.
Oh. She just kicks the barrier. That's not going to be that easy now, is it?
Right then.
I mean, with those heals, wouldn't you kick the barrier?
No, I mean, something's going to pop up and just not going to just let us walk through it.
I don't know.
Oh, time to pole dance. I was gonna say she could look a little more pole dancey when she does this, but then again, she is in front of a kid, so maybe it's best that she isn't.
I don't think she cares. It's mostly because the camera just pans out, so you don't really see her too much. She's been pole dancing in front of kids before. This woman has no chill. Like, remember when you were trying to rescue Cereza from the doppelganger?
Oh yeah.
And you have a dance off.
It's not like she's sitting there watching, but yeah.
So close. Is that all you've got? Here, smash it! Here. See ya! See ya!
That's a nice workout.
At least just tell me there isn't like the really hard platforming.
I don't think there's any point in this game that has hard platforming.
Like the later levels of Bayonetta has some really hard sections, like to get to secrets.
Oh, I think
like the
only one I remember is the one with the ships where you had to like kill the ships.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of like ships floating around and shit. So you're getting like you're having to like fly around and also like platform and like have to fight these enemies or essentially dodge them.
No, I think this
The
game has that.
world-famous Rodons, where demons and gunsmithing go together like chicken and waffles.
That sounds good.
Sorry, I'm mad hungry.
Chicken and waffles don't sound like they should go together to me.
I've never had chicken and waffles, to be honest.
Like, for me, waffles is like a sweet kind of treat. Like you put chocolate on it or sugar or like ice cream, but you don't put fucking chicken on waffles. It's so weird. Why are Americans so weird with food?
I don't know. Well, that's sort of like that's just like a staple of like a Black American like food. So in a way it makes sense because you're just
jump around the portal. There's something behind the portal, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, there's an angel thingy. Oh. Because like they've had to like make do with a lot of like whatever they have. So a lot of like the food like dishes and stuff are kind of like a mix of like whatever. At least I assume that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure on that, but that's always been my impression. It's just sort of like working with what you have. Because it reminds me a lot of like a lot of like Mexican dishes. It's just sort of like kind of like whatever you have.
But I mean, like, I can understand chicken, but like waffles seem like a non. They don't seem like the type of food you have when you don't have much, you know?
Well, it's
Like, this seems so pretty. It's not deluxe food, but it's pretty, like.
intensive. Like, it would actually, it seems like it has more labor to it than, like.
Yeah, that's what
like
I mean. It's like, it's not the kind of thing. It's not the kind of thing you eat in times of war, you know? Like, oh, it's like, there's famine and I'm eating waffles, you know? Because in Spain we had a civil war, like, a lot of people did go through a decent amount of famine for like a couple of generations. So there's a lot of that culture here as well, where like, oh, you don't want to waste food because you never know when you'll have it, you know? It's that kind of. Oh, these motherfuckers.
Oh, I think the chicken and waffle thing's more of like just being like an underprivileged minority.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, waffle sounds to me like they sound like not privileged food, but not like, you know, it's not the.
It's not like a throw it in the pot and ta-da.
Yeah.
But I think that might be like why it's a thing. Like it's a little extra special. You went through like the effort. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure like on the history. That's just sort of my interpretation of it. Of like chicken and waffles. Like American chicken and waffles.
Yes, what Finn says, like, I forget that Europe waffles are usually a dessert food.
Yeah.
Or in America it's a breakfast or lunch or dinner.
Yeah, that's the other
Exactly.
thing too. We
Like
kind of
waffles-
eat whatever.
Waffles is something you eat here, like, as a treat. Or like, oh, you're out someday, I'm like, oh, I want to get like, sweet treat. I'll eat some, like, waffles with ice cream or something like that. Or with chocolate. Usually it's, like, melted chocolate on it. Chocolate syrup. It's really good. But not as a lunch. That sounds like so much.
Oh yeah, for like breakfast. Like usually you make it plain and then you just add syrup to it to make it sweet. Or you can top it with like fruit, fruit syrups.
They're typically already sweet here when you make them.
Yeah,
They already have a lot of sugar.
like the batter itself is not sweet here. It's. I find I think that's like my complaint about most like waffles is they're not really sweet.
Well, they definitely are.
Just
here,
like
I guess. I
just
can assure
plain
you.
waffles.
Yeah.
I mean, and we call them Belgian waffles here, so I'm not entirely sure if that's like a particular style. Like if
No, it is. It's the same thing, yeah. I mean, we just say waffle because it's shorter, but it is.
Yeah, I was gonna
Belgian
say,
waffle.
are all waffles from Belgian, or is that just like a?
Are all waffles Belgian or all Belgians waffles?
Yeah. Or is it like a style or something? It's like French fries, even though like French fries aren't actually French.
Like fries are real French fries, you know? Like, are there non-French fries? I don't know, probably.
Got you.
I think Belgian waffle might just be with the ice cream, but I could be wrong.
Just odd because we don't serve it with ice cream.
Yeah.
Wee.
Isn't maple syrup the value of your dollar tree? Isn't that like, don't they call it like liquid gold or some shit like that?
Yeah. Maple syrup has a great effect on yeah.
I mean,
well, it's a
if maple syrup
commodity.
was the value of the dollar there, then it literally does grow on trees.
I think we can grow maple trees here. I don't know if I'd want to.
Would be if they didn't have the walls holding fresh water. I think you already got everything here. You got the heart.
Yeah. Wee. She just doesn't turn into a snake flopping on the ground. Oh, you want me to go that way? I'm gonna go this way. Ha ha ha. I thought that was actually gonna take me like further.
It's a little cubby hole. Freshwater is the reason why Canada and the USA have such a good relationship. That cannot be real. Also, I don't believe that. Oh, actually, I was gonna say I don't believe that the USA doesn't have fresh water.
We have the Great Lakes, but we have the Great Lakes like share a border with Canada, so.
I was gonna say because most of like the US pretty like barren in terms of like
Water,
a lot of deserty areas.
The Southwest, yes.
Excellent.
Especially given climate change, too.
Is that all you've got? Smash it! Almost.
Hooray, I did it.
I have black blood.
Black blood?
Yeah, never saw that before. Because you cut him in half when you killed him, and then the verse ended, so he did like the slow-mo camera. He was right in front of the camera, and he was like spewing black blood from the cut.
It's pure evil.
Which is weird because we were inside of a demon earlier and he had red blood, so I don't know about that one.
Well, inconsistency.
Lore ruined.
Yeah, lore ruined. Suspension of disbelief ruined. Bayonetta 2 0 out of 10.
Too much blood.
Your turn.
So can't you just fly out of here, Bayonetta? Why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
You've been naughty.
You've been naughty.
Right then. Never give up, do they?
Bingo!
See ya. See ya.
Is that all you've got?
Over here, mate. See ya.
Almost.
See ya.
Lake Ontario shares the border, but Canada's rivers, lakes, and streams are literally everywhere, from the middle of the country to the right.
Smash it!
There's not on the left side, but there's still a lot. That is actually where I visited when I was there. I was in Ontario. I believe, at least. Toronto is in Ontario, right?
I don't know.
That was easy.
It is.
Take care of this.
that's what I seem to remember. Like, I'm bad at geography, but it's also not my country, so like, imagine trying to remember the capitals and stuff for other countries.
Oh, I had to hit this gate 3 times. Oh, I guess only twice.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Oh, so the capital? Okay. Right, it's Ottawa, right?
Isn't the capital?
I think Ottawa is the capital of Ontario, I want to say, but I'm not sure.
Pull up a map.
No need for a map, we have a Canadian.
Hey, I could probably drive there.
Can you cross the border from Canada to the US, like, with not much of a check or something?
I got, like, a special license that's supposed to let me do that. I've not
Well, I mean, like,
tried.
generally.
It's like
Or do you have to go through, like, border control or something?
Yeah, you have to go to, like, you have to cross the border. Yeah, it's like a 5-hour drive from where I live. Yeah, but I think you have to have, like, you have to have a passport or, like, an ID. I don't know if it's, like, it's been a while since I crossed, like, the border of Mexico, but I think nowadays you're required to have something stronger than just an ID. Or at least it's more.
Yeah, but that's just because the US is racist against Mexican. But like, I mean, with
like
Canada,
before,
I
we
assume
just
it's
like go
probably
to
better.
like border and it's like, well, yeah, here's my ID. Okay, here's my US issued ID. Okay, you just come back into the country. I don't think Mexico really cared as long as you don't look like you're smuggling in stuff. I'm not entirely sure how like Canada feels about Americans.
Yeah, it's not usually going out. I mean, I'm more like concerned about going in.
Yeah, like
from
coming
Mexico
back in.
into the US, yeah.
You still only have a visa to enter the US being a Canadian. Okay. Well, it's like we got a special license that let us just like cross the border easier. Supposedly, I've not tried it. I think like my one of my vets once like mentioned that she had she had an internship like somewhere in Canada, so she had to like cross the border, and then like the Canadian border security gave her like hassled her.
Yes.
She's like, "What? But you guys are Canadians. You're supposed to be nice." I don't remember why. Like she like forgot like her passport or her something, and like the guy was like hassling her, like, "Oh, you Americans are stealing our jobs." Like, it's an unpaid internship. What are you talking about?
I wish it was stealing your job.
Yeah. I do know that with the native status, you can travel back and both with no worries. Work visas and stuff are a thing. Border laws.
Because in Europe, generally, you can just cross between countries, if you have an ID. You don't really need a visa or passport or anything. The entirety of the European Union is technically like a free travel zone, I guess.
Yeah.
UK excluded for obvious reasons.
Because they're poo-poo heads.
Fucking Brexit ruined me.
Yeah.
Me specifically. Because every time I buy Sonic toys, I have to pay import taxes now. Fuck you, Brexit. How dare you ruin my hobby?
Your collector's hobby.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna bring this one up earlier, but I forgot. One of my very minor pet peeves with this game is she has like the hair tassels from her arms, and they clip through her arms constantly.
Yeah, I
It's
saw.
like, could you not animate that properly? Like, that looks weird.
They had Nintendo money, but they still had a budget. Okay.
Like, it's weird that it happens with the default costume. I would understand if it was with the other costumes, but with her default.
Okay, that was easy. By the way, Canadians are very upset with immigrants and migration. Literally, the Canadian population is stem-rooted in a lot of Canadian issues right now. Yeah, so it makes sense. Yeah, I think that was like a while. That was like probably well over a decade ago when that happened to my vet. It wasn't like something recent, but
I can tell you, it's definitely very recent here. It started happening like this year, where people in Barcelona, which is where I live, like Barcelona is one of the most overly touristic cities in Europe, and like people are pissed, like real pissed. Like they are starting to harass tourists now, because like people come here and take up like vacation homes, and like it's making the entire like housing market just plummet into the like hyper prices, basically because of the vacation homes.
yeah.
Because they're taking up space that they're not using for like an entire year, except for the summer or whatever.
Oh yeah, I
Doesn't wanna come to the
passed
beach.
one of these and I didn't get the prompt for it. Like when
Oh,
I
we
got
have to
like the
activate
water
them.
form. Yeah, I didn't activate it. I was wondering, it's like, I forgot how to activate them. I guess I had to like stand still in front of it and like
Yeah, let's interact with it. Oh,
And
this is one of the
interact
hard
with it.
ones.
oh my god, yeah. No. It's so weird though, like, because I think you would think most people consider Canadians like nice, and it's like, oh, I guess they're
I mean, they were super nice when I visited. I can tell you that much, but I
polite.
guess it's not
But
the same. Oh yeah, I guess there's a difference between polite and nice.
they're not as nice as they come off.
They're like secretly backstabbing you.
Secretly like racist or something. Ah. Oh, yeah, I know they treat their indigenous population pretty bad over there.
That's unfortunate.
And just so funny, like now that I like I've moved to like a state where like agriculture is such a big thing. You know, with like the election turning out the way it is, it's just gonna be like amusing to see people be like, yeah, we don't, and not to say that like the state was like really, even though it did vote in Trump, it's really like anti-immigration. Because
failed
like
us again, U.S. Not that there was much of a bar, but you know.
yeah. But like the fact that like the state relies a lot on like migrant workers because like you need people to pick the food up off the ground, and Americans don't want to do that job. So
It's just a grading way of looking at things, though. Like, oh no, this is just for like peasants. Leave
Yeah.
it to the immigrants.
yeah,
So,
it is.
Fucking. Fuck you. Every job is a valid job.
Yeah, it's just that you can get away with paying people less money for it if
Yeah,
they're
it was.
migrants versus
Is that all you've
Americans.
got? Solpetahe!
Fail.
Oh yeah, also torture attacks take up time. So not great for these.
So I'm gonna be I look forward to seeing all the reports of like of farmers complaining that their food is rotting in the fields because there's nobody to pick it. It's hilarious too because like the driving through the state, it's like a lot of the rural areas are very much like Trump flags out everywhere. But that's just, I just don't understand. That they're just essentially just shooting themselves in the foot and are okay with it.
Is that all you've got?
Man.
Yeah, remember this challenge in particular being pretty tough. You want to go for the orb guy first, for sure.
It's also shit to in the US, well, due to the wealthy jackasses buying into the houses and their Airbnb crack. Yeah,
that's exactly what the problem here. Like, people are buying houses for tourism, basically. And then people who want or need to live here, they can pay the price, because, like, just housing prices have gone up so much. They've literally doubled in the last 10 years. While minimum wage has stayed the same.
Although I'm not entirely sure why the population's getting mad at the like the tourists are the issue when it's like the people that are buying up the houses.
Well, yeah, it's like the accident. It's like what do you call the collateral damage almost? It's like the tourists are the ones benefiting from this, but it's also the root cause of this. It's like, oh, if tourism it wasn't that high, then this would not be a problem. The problem is that it needs to be regulated, and it's not regulated.
And then people get mad when the markets get regulated. And by people, I mean the rich people.
Yeah. But regulations are never for the poor, as we're seeing with the fucking AI copyright thing going on.
Or of course the
like,
biggest...
oh yeah, it's okay if big companies steal your shit for their AI because they have money to pay for it.
So close.
But if you so much just decide to make a Nintendo fun game, you're dead. You're gonna be rotting in prison for 20 years because you use their IP.
See ya. Almost. Excellent. Smashing.
Oh. Well, that and the cost of living, yeah, it's increased dramatically compared to wages.
Yeah.
The other thing too is like the whole the CEO killer here, how everyone's like rallied up against him. Like everyone is like, oh my, everyone's so worried about like the poor CEOs and shit, or at least the government is. But then another shooting at a school happens. It's like, oh well, I mean, what can you do? But everyone's worried about the one guy that got murdered because he was super rich.
It's not like he was rich, which, I mean, yeah, also that, but it's mostly because he was killing people. Even if it's quote-unquote indirectly, yeah, you're still responsible for a lot of people dying. Like, it's just... Like, people don't understand. The guillotine worked for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, deny, defend, oppose.
The French were wise.
Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this.
No, that was...
I might need, like, to actually use accessories, which I've not...
Yeah, there's also... there's a weapon you're gonna get in this stage, too, that will help you, so...
Actually, I think somebody spray painted that like in front of the hospital here, and everybody's like, ah! Oh no.
Who's gonna be next? Oh no.
Hey, wait!
Not surprised if the US cares more about CEO shooting us going, yeah. That's unfortunate, but yeah.
Well, the world's in a really fucked up place right now. It is what it is. It just becomes kind of exhausting because like people say like, oh yeah, you can make a change, you can vote and shit, and it's like it doesn't really feel like it. It doesn't really feel like any of us can really make any change. So you're just stuck on the wings of like the powerful people, who are always the most heinous people in the world. So what can you do? You don't get to become rich and millionaire and powerful without screwing over other people.
Almost. Got you. Excellent.
I mean, I can really talk about American politics because I'm not American, but it just feels like, from an outside perspective, it's like you're looking like at a kindergarten schoolyard where, like, you see a bunch of dumb kids who are given a voice, and those people are the ones voting for fucking Trump. It's like, what are you? How are you mentally the age of a kid?
Never mean to me, so I'm gonna vote against my own interests.
It's not even that. It's like it's not that. Oh, they're mean to me. To me, it's like, oh, there's people who I don't like for no apparent reason.
It's so weird because
Almost.
it just kind of goes it's just part of the American culture where it's like it values individualism more than like society and like community. I mean, I think part of the problem is that we're so large.
Even then, like, you can value individualism. I don't see a problem with that, but you can also realize, like, bare minimum human decency. Like, you should not have to vote for basic human fucking rights. Like, this should not be an issue that you need to discuss. And, like, it's constantly talked about, and like, this is not about being progressive or being fucking what's the word? I'm bugging it. Or conservative. It's not about being progressive or conservative. Like, if a law is like putting people at risk,
I got items,
or like in a favorable position, then like realize that that's just straight up wrong. Like, it's not hard. You don't need to be part of the privileged position or the people like being benefited from a law to vote against or for it. It's basic human decency.
We Americans need to take some notes from the French ones. The sad thing is that if healthcare wasn't such a damn scam here, the CEO wouldn't be in a morgue. Yeah, that is true.
I don't think communism is necessarily a problem either. Like, obviously it has like quote-unquote bad rep in the West because of war. But it's not communism that causes wars, it's conflict of interest.
Your
like
dad.
Conflicting ideologies cause wars, but ideologies in and on themselves are not necessarily evil or mean or. I don't fucking know. I'm not into social sciences. That was like my worst. That was the worst I ever did in school. It was like social studies and shit, but like basic fucking humanity.
Are any of the accessories here like worth it? Not that I have any money to actually.
Only the moon, and it's kinda. It's like it's situational. It's okay to have. It's like a parry.
Yeah.
The problem with communism is it's intrinsically like a well-natured system. where it doesn't take into account exactly that, yeah, like the human greed, which thrives in capitalism, which is the opposite. It's like, oh, this is already a bad... Oh, I think if you go backwards, there's the last piece of the weapon.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I thought I might have had all the pieces already.
Is that all you've got? See ya!
Like, it's funny because I think of communism and I think of Nick from the smoke room, and whenever he like talks about community and stuff, I'm like, oh, that does sound like a much better system. It would be ideal, but then there's people who always want to make profit because they're capitalists.
Yeah, even
But then
in
that's
the
the point. It's like they're not even part of that system. Then the point, because it feels like it's an ideology, and if you're going in there for the greed, then you're not really communist anymore. You're just taking advantage of other people. Which, I mean, again, it happens in a capitalist system as well. You're just taking advantage of lesser having people. And then rising to the top. That's what I mean. Like, people don't get to be rich by being nice.
Yeah. Like, they don't get to be, like, they usually don't get to be, like, philanthropists, like, rich. Oh.
A communistic government sounds like a contradiction.
That's probably because you're thinking of anarcho-capitalism where there's supposed to be no government.
Well, the idea of communism is community, but the moment you have a government, it's not a community anymore. I don't know, I'm not this is not my area of, I will probably make a fool of myself talking about politics, because I have no fucking idea how they even work. So I don't really want to...
It's like you need to talk about theories and read all these books by philosophers you've never heard of and use really big words.
Yeah. You want a big words. What's this? What's this? See.
Another LP. No rest for the wicked. Even if I am jollier than the average demon. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun. Been looking for a work.
Oh, we're distracted talking about politics and we stopped talking about Bayonetta. But yeah, here's a big war dream come.
You better be happy I like you, Bayonetta. If I didn't, I'd be charging you hazard pay for this one. Now go make me proud.
I realized I don't think my chat box has been working this whole time.
Oh yeah, it hasn't shown up.
It's
It showed up at the beginning.
Yeah, it's supposed to show up in like the top of the stream. Like on top of like above my
Yeah, I think it works on the
start screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason it's not working here. Well, that one's working apparently, but not this one.
Yep.
That's weird.
That one's fine.
So what is this? Takemi Kazuchi.
Takemi Kazuchi. It's a thunder god, I believe. Can you turn off the grid on the stream?
Oh, yeah.
I see that.
There.
There you go.
Hammer time?
Hammer time. Yeah, basically.
Oh, is this what this is? The hammer?
Yep. Let me see what it means. So I might be thinking of something else. Takemi Kazuchi. I know it's like a lightning god or something like that.
Persona taught me so much about gods. Yes,
Oh yeah, Takemi Kazuchi is a deity in Japanese mythology considered a god of thunder and swords. Which is ironic because this is a hammer.
the hell? I feel like I'm probably not gonna like this stuff, but I'll give it a try.
It was one I used the most. When you use it, like when you charge it fully, it has like the lightning effect on the hammer. It will power up your attacks
Hey, wait!
considerably.
Your turn!
Got you!
Although charging it against this enemy might be difficult.
Oh, he's turned into a doggy.
One of the things so this thing, the golem, is the same as in the Bayonetta 1, though the design is different. One thing that bothered me about this thing is that in Bayonetta 1, he like turns into different forms that represent your summons. Like he turns into like a dragon head that kind of looks like Gomorrah. He turns into a bird, kind of like a Malphas. But in this game, I always wondered like, what the hell is he turning into? Because I didn't read like anything in particular. Like I thought it was just like new shape, new forms, but it didn't seem to relate to anything. Especially this one, this weird turret thing. Until I realized that yes, he's actually turning into some of your demons. This is supposed to be the unicorn that I keep forgetting the name of. Because the unicorn with like a giant blade on his face.
Yeah.
And then the lion is the saber-tooth. Like the doggy you said is more of a lion. And then he also turns into the bat, which you'll summon later. Like, oh no, that makes sense.
Oh, here we go. Then we use this against it at first.
Yeah. They finally got a hit in. They practiced. It's BBT. Hey Ken.
Hey Ken, how are you doing?
You know, love, you're probably the only person on the planet who says, go to hell, and means take me there.
I suppose you're right.
I think I've done my job here. Time for me to hit the road, love. Things to do and all.
The world is dark and full of terrors, you know. No place to be alone.
What is that
What are you on
quote
about,
from?
love? You should be happy I helped you this long. Now I have to get to Fimbulventer.
No, you will stay right here. I can't focus on what I need to do here if I have to worry about you off on your own. Come now, Lydia. I'll take you to Fimbulventer after we finish my business.
Yeah, great plan, love. You can't be on your own, so let's go into the depths of hell. Go save your friend. I'm out of here.
I said no.
You again? Listen, mate. 1, the mask is shit, okay? And 2, get out of my way.
Your sins must be punished, Loki.
Oh, he's gonna get a spanking, isn't he? Been lurking for a bit. Your title's alright.
Who are you?
You pretend to forget me. Yet even if your memory may now be lost, the remembrances of time exist forever. Am I wrong, Lumen Sage?
Oh, wait. I'm the one you've been trying to kill this whole time?
Umbra Witch. I am who you shall face. you will return what is rightfully mine. What I should never have lost. The eye?
The eye?
Child or not, you will see no mercy, Sovereign One. The sins you have forgotten are timeless. Now, remember them as you stare upon my face!
Sorry, mate. Nothing comes to mind. But now that I know that mouth of yours works, maybe you could jog my memory a bit.
Oh, we don't get to see his face.
I'm gonna kill you with these cards.
I'm gonna summon my blue eyes white dragon. Drop it.
I also really like this boss theme.
Almost.
Forfeit all until
Oh yeah, also this guy moves pretty fast, so the hammer probably is not a good option here. Like a hammer is good against regular enemies. Just cleans the floor with everything.
Almost. So close. Excellent.
I like how this game started doing this thing where like everyone attacks with some sort of giant fist. Like this guy has like the giant ghost hands too, and then Rodon in the multiplayer, because you can play as team as well. He also can summon his own giant fist.
Got you.
is this all legit? Still holding a symptom units.
Oh, he's got multiple health bars.
Oh yeah, he has like 4.
It's a miracle. Symptom units.
So close. Smash it. Got you. See ya. So
I know it's probably hard to see when you're fighting this guy. But you can see Loki and the Lumen Siege fighting at the bottom of the gates from here.
Yeah, I've gotten little glimpses of the little orange guy just like doing stuff down there.
So close. Is that all you've got?
Hey, wait!
How every time he calls time out, he actually respects it.
Umbra Witch. Is that the limit of your power? Did you never open your eyes to your true potential? You are no left eye, but you may still forfeit it like a lady.
No lady would ever hand anything to a man who chases after little boys.
Very well.
The voice acting in Bayonetta
If
is
you
so
will
good.
not listen, then you will see. See a power beyond time.
Backstory time.
What is the meaning of this? You said this was to stop the witch's rebellion.
Obra entra amicastas jubileos iolobors. Paus girvanda chiso ean ona de chuasg ona de panzislas ona de iapage ipsien olora.
Enough of your empty words!
Balder, this war is not your doing.
No, it is not. I was deceived. Deceived by the light. Rosa, I'm so sorry. Please, please be still. I will save you. The eyes shall remain in...
Balder!
Rosa! What have you done? Rosa. Rosa. Stay with me now.
It's been 20 years since I last saw you. But I kept it safe all this time. The present you gave me. The symbol of our love. Your face will be the last thing I see. Thank you.
Rosa. Rosa! Please! Don't speak. I will save you. It's still not too late.
Balder, take care of Cereza. Watch over her. See to it no harm
Fail.
comes to her. When the time comes, our dear sweet child will be the one. The one to awaken and inherit the eyes of
Rosa. Rosa. No!
How could Josh do this?
Rosa!
I can't believe Josh calls Bayonetta 3. He cancels everything I love.
Mummy. What was that?
A vision of truth. A remembrance of time.
Lies!
You possess the left eye, do you not? You are an overseer. See the truth. See with the left eye of darkness. Bothersome pests.
Little one! Damn it! No choice but to jump! Bayonetta! Let's go!
Bayonetta, drag to hell.
That was unexpected. But no bother. The return of the eyes is simply a matter of time.
Okay. Oh, this just keeps getting weirder.
I love when a villain, no matter where it is, has a moment where they're like, what the fuck just happened? Like, I was not expecting that. I think something happens like that in JoJo as well.
That performance might
There's actually another moment later on in the game. Kind of like that.
It's like, well. I'll just have to wait now.
That's why it's the waiting. It's the sincerity of like this all-powerful being going like, what the fuck was that?
Wow, you would actually want to go to hell, huh?
But yeah, what Finn said, yeah, the original voice for Bayonetta is just so iconic. Like, she did such a great job and then fucked it overnight. Like, come on, man. You just have to keep your mouth shut for a bit. And like, I get that voice acting, it does take a lot of work in terms of like learning the craft and like getting there. But a voice acting gig is usually not much work in terms of like how much time you spend on it. It's usually 1 or 2 days of work. Like, it's one of the, I don't want to say easiest, because it's not easy, because voice acting is hard. Like, learning the craft and being good at voice acting is easy, but a voice acting gig is usually, yeah, not easy. No, I'm not saying it's, but like, a voice acting gig does not take a lot of time in terms of like a contract, right? It's like, oh, it's usually 1 or 2 sessions. So you all had to do, all you had to do is like keep your mouth shut for 2 days. Yes, I know it depends a lot on the project and stuff, but like, I'm pretty sure for Bayonetta specifically, she said it was like usually two sessions for the previous games. Similarly for like Sonic, I'm pretty sure the Sonic games are usually 2 sessions for the voice actors. I mean, she's definitely not getting another gig from probably most of the video game industry. I don't know if in other industries they'll do like background checks on her or whatever.
That's the care. She'd probably be like a, yeah, her main career at theater got nuked, you think?
Did it?
I don't know, because I know she was a theater. She's a theater actor.
That's what made it so good for Bayonetta's voice, because like this is a voice you've not gonna hear anywhere else, because she's not been in anywhere else in terms of like video games. Because I think that was like her first video game role, and probably her only one at this point.
Now we're in hell.
Yeah, she has 4 known for gigs in like IMDb. 2 of those are Bayonetta, and the other 2 are movies or TV shows. So Bayonetta, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess she did dub Bayonetta in Bloody Fate, which is the anime of Bayonetta 1. She's in 1 episode of Anime Abandon, whatever that is. She's in Dragon Age Origins. Huh. Valkyrie profile. He's in Pirates of the Caribbean? What? Okay, I did not know that.
Oh, defeat all the enemies. I read that backwards.
Is that all you've got?
I thought I had to defeat them in Witch Time. Not that I couldn't use Witch Time.
Almost. Is that all you've got? So close. Is that all you've got? Got you. Is that all you've got? So close.
Ah, it's so weird that like dodging is how much the like you compensate for with the witch time. Not used to how fluid like dodging is without the witch time.
Yeah. It's very snappy. Like sometimes you dodge and then you end up landing still inside the attack. Because the attack animation, like the hitbox of the attack is longer than the witch dodge.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, you'll definitely want to kill the orb first because she's enraging them. He's kind of like the orb for the angels, it's like the demon version of the orb.
Haha.
Oh, it's just those three? Okay. But yeah, Closer, what I meant earlier with like the whole like voice acting stuff, like I don't mean to say it's easy, but it's like you can kind of compare it to like art, or like being an artist and like learning the craft of like drawing and all the technique that is required. It takes years. Like I'm not dismissing that it's a hard job to do, in terms of like it takes a lot of time and experience to get there. But losing your career over a single drawing commission, for example, is essentially what we're comparing it to. Or like once you have the technique, obviously it's a lot of work. But like, would you lose your career over one discrepancy or disagreement in one commission? It's probably not worth it, you know, because it's your main income if you're an artist. So it feels like you probably should have just taken it, you know. I don't know.
Or just stay quiet.
Or stay, yeah, more like stay quiet. Has someone lost their career over a commission? Probably a lot of people who draw like all art.
And I'm sure like people would have asked her. I mean, she could have just said like, "Oh look, she could have made up some bullshit excuse, or just made up like, look, we couldn't come up with a payment disagreement. That's all I'll leave it at."
Is that all you've got?
I'll be able to talk about this more once we play Bayonetta 3, because I cannot talk about this situation without proper context. Because there's context for why she misthought the offer was, but I can't talk about it without playing the game. Yeah, well, the lying definitely didn't help, but there was a lot of miscommunication too, probably. Knowing what I know now, having played the game, I'm like, I get where they're coming from. Well, yeah, breaking the NDA is still a serious issue.
Is that all you've got?
Although I wonder to what extent, I actually never thought about it, but I wonder to what extent an NDA would apply to her if she did not get the role.
I think
like if they made her sign an NDA just to apply for the role, I'm assuming.
It might be more that she made up the number, or she disclosed numbers, maybe.
I mean, she may have, like, but I don't think disclosing numbers generally is not. Well, I guess again, unless you sign an NDA, that's not something you should not be able to do. Because if she didn't get the role, she probably did not sign an NDA, unless she did sign an NDA while being cast, or while applying for the role, I guess. Which I guess is technically possible, but...
I don't know. Like, your example, it's like, I kind of liken it to people, I don't know, like, working from home versus working in person. It's like, like, not to say you're not working hard, but it's certainly much easier to work from home than it is to, like, work at a job location.
The reason she didn't is because they wanted to distinguish the voice from 3 on more, compared to the previous 2. But even then, I can't really talk about it until we play it. Coldblood will be shutting down at the end of December. This is your final warning to have alternative solutions in place, Chapo.
Yeah. That's an automated message.
I know. That's funny. What did Coldblood do? Why is he shutting down?
It's just more like Twitch just changes a lot of their backends and it's constantly breaking, so... Pulsar's like not able to keep up with like all the weird changes that they make.
You have to remember, she don't over reasonable. Oh, there's a very mechanical looking demon there.
Centipede, am I supposed to dodge? Okay, I'm falling like towards the... There's prizes! I'm missing.
One message me on Pervada.
Tarantula! Band has something.
Oh, it's Vince.
So close.
Remember him? Das Marania.
Fire!
I can say words.
Is that all you've got?
No, Soki. We don't say that.
Shoot out the...
Shooting out of the Spidusi.
Is that all you've got?
Ah, baby spider. That's what Soki meant.
Probably. Also need reference, because this demon is basically a port from a demon from Devil May Cry in the first game, and then you get to summon him. But I guess in this one you fight him instead, which is what you did in Devil May Cry. Although I think theirs is called Phantom.
So close.
Okay, and then it just explodes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think it's weird that he does not have a finisher or anything. He just explodes. It might be a reference to DMC, but I don't remember.
Isn't DMC owned by someone?
Yeah.
Like
Capcom.
Capcom? Yeah. It's weird that they're able to put in like all these heavy references for a studio that they're not a game property.
Well, I mean, they did create it to begin with, but like even if they didn't, it's like it's just a giant spider, you know, like it's not wholly that original to begin with. I feel like this is probably one of those things where they like consulted with Capcom and they said, oh, yeah, that's fine.
Pay homages.
Yeah. Because like, who at Capcom fucking cares about DLC? Especially in the era when Bayonetta 1 came out, which was close to the DMC ugly version time. I think that game came out in like 2013, I want to say. When did that one came out? Let's see. January 2013, I nailed it. Sometimes I'm amazed at how my brain works, where I will not remember the name of a capital city or for a country, but I will always remember the year where a shitty video game came out. Oh, this motherfucker.
Resentment. Oh, wow. Run away. We're gonna copy this mechanic from the final boss.
Excellent.
Oh. After this fight, I'm gonna need the Discord resets.
Alright.
See ya.
Oh, look at him, he's so pretty. I forgot I changed my icon back to Storm. Now every time I see him, it makes me smile.
You're like, ah, Storm, my beloved.
So cute. I love that drawing too. I don't think we've ever talked about it, because we've been like focusing on other VNs and stuff, but have you considered ever streaming Metro Hotel together? Because that's one VN we've both played. Really interesting look into something that we actually both can't comment on. But maybe down the line, because it is long.
Yeah, but like a fresh start?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be interesting. Holy shit, that would take forever though.
Yeah.
Even though it's not done.
The moment I said it, I realized like, oh, wait a minute, that's like... It took me 40 hours, I think, to read it the first time alone. Like,
yeah. Like,
imagine reading while commenting and also reading out loud. Like, Jesus Christ.
I think, like, you know, it took us, what, like 3 to 6 months of reading Echo?
Yeah.
Every weekend.
And it's like a fifth of Minotaur Hotel's length.
Yeah, and it's like, I think... I don't know why they removed, like, the features to look at, like... whatchamacallit? Like
the word
time.
count?
Like, no, like the time length. No, I don't want to play this. I wanted you to show me the actual playlist. Because, like, my Minotaur Hotel has, like, 34 videos, but it doesn't actually tell me how... It used to tell you how long, like, the
playlist was.
Yeah, the playlist was, and I'm not sure why it doesn't do that anymore. But
You may be able to see it in, like, the My Channel options instead of that. Like, instead of going to your channel, if you go to your, like, creator panel or whatever it's called.
Let me see my studio.
Yeah.
But I want to say, it's like, I think we have, like... With how I, like, broke up the the playlist. Let me see.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
I don't even know how to describe this. I'm gonna share my screen with you for a second. Don't put this on Twitch.
I mean, share.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Look at this.
How I eliminated Billy, huh? Okay. That's interesting.
Like, what am I looking at? Why?
Like a walking penis that's using its balls as its
As legs.
as legs. Huh, it's uncircumcised too.
Yeah. But why is this on the front page of YouTube? For me specifically.
YouTube is profiling you. So let's see, there's 34 videos here, and then the Echoverse one. The Echoverse one has 92. Oh, I don't know if I included...
92 hours.
No, 92 videos.
What is 92? That's... Oh wait, no, because you cut them in parts, right?
Yeah, I cut them in parts.
That's still a lot, Jesus Christ. I mean, I assume most of them are probably 30 minutes or more.
Analysis. Does it tell me here? How long is this fucking playlist? It doesn't actually... I don't see anywhere where it tells me, like, this playlist is blah blah long.
That sucks. I'm pretty sure I saw that you could check that on your studio. But I only have like a couple videos on my YouTube, so I don't really have playlists. Let's see, playlist. Sonic Verse. You have a Sonic Verse. It's sort of okay. There's the Echoverse and the Sonic Verse. I see.
Yes. No, I put Glory Hounds in its own. I was like, I don't think I did that in Yeah, but I have no idea why it does that like anymore. Like why you can't do it. We might have like... we probably read longer, like Echo longer than Minotaur Hotel.
I mean, there's 95 videos and all of them are pretty much longer than at least an hour. So it's definitely more than 90 hours.
Yeah, but like my Minotaur Hotel videos were like I didn't trim those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're longer, but there's less of them.
Yeah.
So close.
I don't know, just the other day I was like listening to like Storm's theme, the one I like. And it just made me nostalgic for when I read it the first time. I'm like, I would really like used to read this again. Also, you're not swimming to me, or it's paused.
Oh, it's paused.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, it's because I minimized that. There we go.
Yeah. Like Storm's theme is such a vibe. It's like it puts me in a very specific mood. I can't really describe what it is. It's a vibe.
Smashing.
All right, one more time.
What is this mission?
Don't get hit.
Ah. Easy.
Is that all you've got? So close.
Ooh, almost.
Ah. Alright, I'm not gonna fret about this one too much.
Alright. I also just remember the Naoki Koopa playing through Minotaur Hotel while also translating it in real time. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
That's powerful. That's a power move.
Yeah, she just looks like, wow, I don't know how she does all of that. It's like really impressive. Yeah, like this particular boss has like nothing that looks organic to it. It's just
No, this one is straight up a machine.
Yeah,
I think this one
just
is meant to look like a torture machine.
Yeah, this one's just like a transformer.
Yeah, I think it's actually called Pain, if I remember correctly.
Excellent. Fire! Smash it!
It's kind of disappointing there isn't a torture for the torture machine.
This one doesn't, but actually if you do torture attacks against minor demons, which you can do, they're different from the angels where like you would summon torture machines for the angels. For the demons, you summon other demons to like finish them off.
Huh.
It's kind of like a climax, but small scale. It's just that this one in particular doesn't have one, I guess, because they're too big.
Here, there.
I think that's going backwards.
Oh, yeah. I think it might have been its own thing, maybe?
What are you looking for?
Am I supposed to go this way?
Oh no, there's a. Usually it's the eye thing at the root of one of these tentacles that you have to break.
Okay, no,
You
wait,
probably
now,
missed it.
now I'm going backwards. I thought I might have shown up, like, gone... Like, that island was just to collect the record.
Mhm.
So, see, I think I'm supposed to go this way. Maybe? Oh, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that's the eye thing. Oh.
Okay.
That's the guy I meant earlier.
Sloth?
Kind of like the claw guys. Yeah.
You looked anything other than sloppy.
Is that all you've got?
I'm gonna get. Are we gonna come across like a demon called Gluttony, and it's gonna be like a fucking twig?
I don't think there's a gluttony enemy, no. They're not necessarily doing like the 7 deadly sins.
No, but
at
like
all. It's just a couple of them have the sin names.
yeah, but it's like a Gluttony one, and it's like gonna be a twig. Because none of these are been like anything.
In fact, this is the second to last demon you're gonna see, like demon type. Like the only one left is the one that has Jeanne. So
It's like yeah, these demons. Like I can with the angels, I can see like yeah, okay, that sort of looks like the thing that you kind of like named it.
oh, this one is mean.
This one just going backwards.
Yep.
Oh my god, I always miss the ones in the air.
Yeah, because the panther has like the long jump. And you want to hurry up because it's not too much time. Got to go down the entire tentacle.
my god. Eh. Fail.
You know, you have to run all the way back to get it again. It's so annoying. This one is mean.
Yeah, they should have made this one look be like a going forward, and then you have to go back to get it if you got it.
But the ones in the air, it's better if you just stop the panther. It also doesn't help that the terrain here is bending, making the camera turn as well. It's like...
Yeah. Oof. What is my prize?
It's probably like a heart, I'm guessing. If you go up this path that the chest is on, there's also, I think, the last piece for the weapon. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, there were 2 orbs.
The shadow remains cast.
Really? I have to fucking do that again? Fuck that.
Yeah, well... I think they respawn the chest, but the item inside is different because you've already had the heart. So it's probably gonna be like a lollipop.
Actually, I could
So
probably
yeah, don't
tell.
do that.
I think it was 1 heart. Oh, I guess I can't
Sorry.
look at that.
I think they're on items. 3rd tab. Oh, your character is covering it. Your head covering it.
Oh, there we go. No, it's saying it's 0 out of 4.
Hmm. Well, I guess you can get that when you're doing completion, if you want to do that.
Nah, I'm not all that like invested in like Nintendo's trophy system.
I see. What Nintendo trophy system? They don't have any. They actually had to port all the achievements when they made the Wii U version to like in-game achievements for Bayonetta 1. Because Nintendo just doesn't have an achievement system.
Well, so then what keeps popping up in the corner?
Well, it's in-game.
Oh, they're just in-game.
Like the game, yeah.
I thought Nintendo had something like that. I guess they don't.
Got you.
This one you may want to torture, yeah. What? I've never seen that before.
It didn't kill him all the way, so he just respawns, even though he had like a sliver of health.
He had no legs or arms, he just grew them back.
Just grew his entire body back, like wow. It's Wolverine.
Almost.
Oh, that's a heart. Wait, I thought it was a weapon. check around this area because I think it might be hidden somewhere.
Maybe
There's like a chest in here.
Maybe it's in the next section. Yeah, this is an invisible wall here.
Yeah. No, there's no like drop-off platform or anything. It's usually like a chest. So I guess this is just a heart. Oh wait, no, check behind the eye. Sometimes they're behind these eyes on the other side.
Oh, you're right. Sneaky. And it was just a lollipop.
Yeah, it's a lollipop. Hmm. I think this is the last one. Yeah.
Why, if it ain't Bayonetta, fancy finding a witch like you in a place like this.
Rodin, don't tell me you came here to rescue me, like some kind of knight in shining armor.
Rescue? Do I look like the rescuing type? If you were to kick the bucket here, I'd be all over your soul like a hungry hyena.
Another one of these.
Yep.
Right. I'll go easy on you guys. So let's have some fun.
Okay, easy.
So in this fight, they don't even attack you, they attack him. And you don't even have to attack them either, because he can just one-shot everything.
Don't disrespect me. Get the fuck out.
I don't think I'm ever like beat Rodin. I don't think he was. I don't think I needed to beat him for like the trophy, so I didn't.
Excellent.
In the first game.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily an achievement, but he does give you an item if you beat him. If you beat him, he gives you a weapon.
And so is my target by the looks of it.
Jeanne, there she is.
Hold up. You're not seriously thinking of getting between a man and his next payday. Chill, Bayonetta. Don't go shooting up my target, you dig? I need that one intact.
But so is he after the same demon?
Yep.
Not that bad, I guess.
Let's do the next boss fight, and then we can end it there.
Alright. Like, how much more is there?
That's like the final arc, basically, after that.
Porno and its ruler.
Susan Olag Nagle Olag Babylon F Donasto Gamata Tastos de la Sod P.
I came to pick up a friend. It's almost her curfew.
Halara clear. Coronzon. Mua. Crip o crams across Madrid. Tilgav ribs agmach. Amd gefa. Zax katsb. Old uklin. Babylona pakna niso. Nene banglasti founds nunkf. Prinsar. Nunc vipuran galvam cures tlasad pi.
Are you still going to forgive me my trespasses now? What are you going to do without your precious palace?
Agzakar nunkf his umbra coronzont. Kassam nunkf Vaboen eran madama butterfly. Mikma haiv las madama butterfly. Matba katzba zerdo zernzava zamra.
Good thing the three of us girls enjoy a good cat fight.
I love Rue.
Madama butterfly, ol cosp nunk kwasai ozi. Nunk ultong ol baskin kovalan.
I don't know
Well, you
what
have the
you
chance
did
to see
piss
that.
her off, but whatever it was, nice. Almost. Is that all you've got?
I don't know why she would expect like her to not be a witch or something. Like, what? She think like regular people just show up here?
I don't know. This is not a very smart character.
So close.
Of course, it will be one of your favorites, Selkie. She's cunt-themed.
Almost. So close.
She also has like the insect thing going on. See, like a scorpion. I saw her spawn a scorpion tail.
Got you.
Okay, that's not a point. Umbra witches aren't exactly common anymore.
So close. Boom! Is that
So thought because she just devoured one.
almost? So close. Excellent. Got you. So close. Got you. Is that all you've got?
I can't believe we have a Nintendo game where someone says you filthy bitch.
And then grows.
Erect.
Whisper of insanity.
Jeanne!
Time to pose.
Then it's going to be a bloody coronation. Now, release my Umbran sister. See ya! So close.
So this fight I'm gonna send you picture.
Got you. Bingo.
Also, it's funny that you mentioned the scorpion tail because she like actually turned into a scorpion.
Is that all you've got? Smash! Got you. Almost. Is that all you've got? Fire! Got you. So close. Excellent.
I was just gonna say you were doing really well until you got hit. And right as I was gonna say that you got hit, I'm like, ah, damn it.
I anticipated that kill a little too soon.
Got you. Smash it.
Soul sucking.
Fire. Jeanne.
Damn, woman. I thought I told you to chill. You got more important shit to do than dealing with this monstrosity.
Jeanne. Jeanne, get up. You're going to be late. Jeanne, it's time. Get up. Please, Jeanne! Wake up! Jeanne!
Cereza.
What do you need? A wake-up kiss or something?
Aww.
How is this not fucking... Please.
You never were much of a morning person,
Should've
were
kissed
you?
her.
No one talks like this unless they fuck.
Yeah.
This is... Cereza. You came here to...
Oh, no
To
shit.
rescue
Yeah,
me?
Daddy rode in.
Are you
So what?
insane?
You took the words right out of my mouth. Let's go.
What's happening?
You need to get back to your body and get some rest too.
Be careful, Cereza. Something big is going to happen to our world.
I know.
It's
Just
called
go
Bayonetta
home.
3.
And no stopping or turning around along the way.
I thought I'd fucked up my business. Gotta hand it to you. This is quality. The perfect palette for an artiste. Now, time to do my dirty work.
So that's how that works. Well, not very romantic.
Got a nice glow about it, don't you think? As for its power, well, you don't need me to explain the finer points of fucking shit up, do you?
The safe word is harder, Daddy.
Little one.
Daddy.
There
Got
he
them
is.
all lined up waiting to be saved, huh? Don't forget about your new toy.
Is that a demon absorber?
It's a weapon. All the weapons you have are powered by demon souls.
That's what he
I mean,
says,
this is
like
not-
he fights.
Yeah, it's not a revelation because like he literally does every time. So you finally get to see it from his side, I guess. Let's do the next chapter. I forgot. I thought this was part of this chapter. The next part.
Alright.
It's gonna be like a big part where we can do the break.
Oh. So it's the whip.
Yep. And this one also has a feet version. I actually really like the whips in this game. I didn't like them in the first game, but in this one I like them on the feet.
Hurry!
Oh. Climax horse, huh?
Climax horse. Wait a minute, I need to send this to someone.
I mean, I could also do that as well.
Yeah.
But like, so that was neat. Although I was thinking too, like, what the whole like is it? Oh, I can jump too. Oh, I can attack. With the whole like demon pack thing, if that was with like her demon that they screwed over, like I guess you could also technically make another pack with a demon if she got out of hell.
No, so I'm gonna send you a picture because that's the picture I wanted to send you. It's the comparison between John's actual demon compared to our Brownie. Because they look so similar that in the trailers people thought it was the same character, but no, they're like two separate beings entirely. Hello, Gamora.
But if it was the demon that they screwed over, like her pack demon, I guess like she could just make a pack with a different demon, but like what demon would want to make a pack with her? The same thing if she's gonna just get screwed over by a soul.
If you activate the Umbra Climax, your horn attack has like range. It's like a projectile. And then when they disappear, you can deactivate it so it charges up. It charges up on its own. I really like this part, but it's very short and kind of wonky. It's just cinematic, I guess. I think you go through the River of Blood. Which, again, I forgot which one of the Rivers of Hell that one is. I think it's Styx, but I could be wrong. It could be Phlegethon. No, Phlegethon I think is fire.
It's also weird seeing the demons not made out of hair. Or like being constrained by hair. Yeah.
Yeah. They're just here.
Well, it's weird that the demons would just show up and help her. You're in our
I mean, the angels helped this guy, so might as well.
Must you keep interfering?
He still owes me some answers.
Yeah. The scale.
Your impudence will cost you your life, witch!
So you're saying diplomacy has failed, then? Surrender, or it will be more than your mask that you lose.
Umbra witch. Or shall I call you Bayonetta?
That seems to be what people call me these days.
Very well then, Bayonetta. You shall be the first Umbra witch to die at my hands.
Does he not know?
He doesn't.
I swear it. On my honor as a Lumen Sage.
I like that it's the same theme as when you fight him in the first game.
So this is like a time displaced
Yep. Put them on your feet. Not on your hands. I feel like they work better there.
So close. See? Almost. Got you.
If you hold the attack button with the weight, you will like toss enemies. But against these bosses you can only do it during glitch time because they're bullshit. But against most enemies you can distract them around.
Almost. So
I really like this song. This song is such a banger from both games.
Almost.
It's interesting because he's not called Father Baldur here. He's just called Baldur. So he's not Daddy Baldur anymore.
He's not dead. He has to earn his daddy status through time.
I was thinking like maybe it's because Bayonetta hasn't been born, but she actually has already, so I don't know.
Turn the game volume down. But, I don't like that this game's like volume is like really quiet.
So close. Is that all you've got? Bingo!
Sorry, I don't want to talk about these fights because I really like the music.
So close. Smash it! Is that all you've got? See ya!
Into the light! Level 9! Cannot sleep!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The weirdly 60 FPS
Not
cutscene.
be forgiven. He will never be forgiven. My soul is illumined. He will draw his last breath before me. This is impossible.
Little one? Where am I? Bayonetta! Get away from me!
He comes in and Kamehamehas everyone.
And cliffhanger.
Oh my god. Yeah, the whip in Bayo 1 sucks.
Yeah, no, that's terrible.
I was disappointed. I'm like, ooh, a whip.
It's all better here. It has so many uses. It has like really wide attacks. If you do certain combos, you can do like circular attacks instead of like front-facing ones. So you kind of have to learn which combos lead you to the wide attacks. But once you do, it's like really powerful because you can grab two enemies at once. You know, like toss them into each other and stuff like that.
Oh, so I see the thing, the image you sent me. This is. Did they like?
Yeah, so the one.
Did they swap like the model?
So if you play as when you beat the game, you can play as Jeanne, kind of like the first game.
Mm-hmm.
And Madame Butterfly gets swapped with Madame Styx.
Oh.
But if you look at her compared to like Alraune, it's this very similar design with like the like the masquerade and then the giant headpiece. It's like red and purple, chest showing like in the dress. Like it's very similar color scheme and like shape language in the characters. So when they revealed Alraune in the trailer, because the first time you see her, you only see like the mouthpiece. Everyone thought it was like, oh, it's like a full body model for Madame Butterfly, you know, like they finally showed. Because in the first game, you actually don't have a full body model for her. For Madame Butterfly, you only see the hands and the feet. Mm-hmm. So everyone thought like, oh, it's Madame Styx, because obviously like, it would be, because she's the contract demon. Like, it makes sense. But then they changed it. It's like, why is it a different demon? Like, I guess it's because they wanted to kill her, but like...
Yeah.
It's so weird. It's just weird, and the lore just completely contradicts it. It's like,
well, yeah, I guess that's my question. I mean, it also probably brings up the fact that, like, the same issues that I brought up with, like, rescuing her from her pack demon, like, from her deal, essentially.
And that's probably someone at some point had the idea of, like, oh, let's make it so that Alraune, like, powers the whip weapon, and then you see Rodin creating it and stuff. Which is a cool idea, but, like, you kind of ruined the whole lore.
Well, lore ruin, 0 out of 10.
Okay, we're gonna have to leave it at the cliffhanger.
Yes. Now we're gonna be wondering, like, what's gonna happen.
It's actually only 2 more chapters, but I don't know how fresh you're feeling right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little tired. I need to get something to eat.
Okay.
So we will leave it there. Thank you everyone for stopping by and hanging out. And I hope you all had fun watching Bayonetta 2.
Yeah.
And then we went off on like a bunch of tangents too.
Well, that's what makes these fun.
Yeah. Oh, having the Bayo fight sticks in order to prove that Jenna should return to life would have been much cooler. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, every way... So, okay, now that we're past the Inferno chapter, I guess. Inferno was such a bummer for me. It was such a letdown. You only spent here, like, 2 chapters. None of them are, like, there's only one exploration-based chapter, which is the one with the tentacles. Like, you get to Hell, and the only thing you do is go straight for Jeanne and climb this weird tentacle tree. Like, Hell could have been such a cool, like, design place. Like, you could have designed so many environments for it. You should have spent a lot more time in Hell, I feel. Like, you're here just for 1 chapter and 1 boss fight. You compare it to, like, the pre-Hell, where you're, like, exploring that underground or underwater city. And it takes, like, 2.5 chapters to explore the city. It's like, why is that so long? And then Hell is just 1 chapter. And like aesthetically, it's really cool aesthetically, but they barely do anything with it. And then the demons are not interesting to look at because they're all like kind of machines. And then this is like the queen of the quote-unquote queen of the underworld, which is again, not only does it piss on Styx, it also pisses on Shiva, which is the demon you summon at the end of Bayonetta 1 to kill Jubileus. Because she's supposed to be the queen of the underworld. But then I guess Alraune is like, oh, I'm gonna be the queen now because I ate 1 Umbran witch.
Yeah.
It's like, how many demons have eaten Umbran witches during the witch hunts?
Oh, they should
like,
all
there's gotta be, yeah, there's gotta be like a fuck ton of like super buff. I guess technically that was like 500 years ago. But like, they have to be powered up. I don't know, demons in general in this game were kind of a letdown. I was expecting a lot more. Which is why I thought the prologue is kind of like the peak of the game in terms of like visuals and stuff. It's like, oh, this is such cool shit. And then it kind of peters out because this part really disappointed me, sadly.
The payoff.
The next arc I like a lot as well. It also felt like it was a bit too short-lived, like the same issue with Inferno, where it feels like you could have done more with it. But I really like this one. This is like the final chapter before the end. The final arc, rather.
Yeah, right. What is this too that you sent us, Vince? Like, Bayonetta singing.
It's her dreams. Let her dreams be dreams.
Well, alright. I guess we'll be back, like, maybe tomorrow?
I should be able to stream tomorrow, unless we're doing more Marvel Rivals. I'll let you know. Oh, they're still playing Rivals. Oh, no, they're watching Dragon Ball. Never mind. I thought Josh was still playing Rivals.
Jesus, you guys go on for like a while. Like, it's always funny to watch like the VC. It's like, what happened here? But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Tree, for stopping by. Sulky, Fins, thank you, Mannequin, for the raid. Y'all have a great
and Canashian for the lurk.
Oh yeah, and Canashian.
Trios is addicting. I'll give you
that.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
why
probably gonna go play it now. Actually,
that's why I'm like never, not one time, because I know I will just be right there. I'll be right there with you. Yes, more. Not one more match. Come on.
Online games should not be illegal. They should be banned. They should be criminalized because they cause, or rather, they incite people to gambling and buying skins and shit. They're inciting the children to spending money.
Alright, have a good night, everyone.
See you guys.